All right. Hello and welcome to the official One Piece Theories tier list. Welcome everybody. Glad to have you. This is your host, Mr. Threeville, Triple E, Triple Three, Triple Threeville, Edward Threeville, aka Three. Glad to be here, guys. Today's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna go over many theories, about 19 theories. Now, I do need to preface this, guys. There's hundreds of One Piece theories, and unfortunately, we can't go through the endless amount of theories. So today, I chose 19 of what I think is like the most popular One Piece theories, and I foresee this being a series. I think we're definitely going to need more One Piece theory tier lists, and this is going to be the first one. So you can kind of see on the screen some of them. My camera and the chat's blocking it, but I'm so glad to have you guys here. Today's gonna be a lot of fun, we're the theory community, man. If you're subscribed to me, if you're subscribed to the channel, we are the theory community. We're legends with this, man. We're absolute legends, but glad to have you guys. We got Skeeter in here. We got Jogo in here. We got Rav in here. What's up, bro? We got Max the Goat, the motherfucking member. Let's get it. We got Balkiret. What's up? And Kangorian Warrior. What's up? Mana Joy. What is up? And then we also got Volatile. We got Krish. All right, everybody's rolling in here now. I actually need to send out a promo tweet and a Discord ping, so I'm just gonna kind of talk gibberish while I post these things. And how you guys doing, man? How we feeling about One Piece 1049, guys? How we feeling? Do you like it? Are you in the middle? Do you hate it? We could be honest here, guys. We can give our genuine opinion. I won't trust you guys, or I won't judge you guys. You guys won't judge me. Be honest. How we feeling, guys? How we feeling on that chapter? How are we feeling on One Piece 1049? We got TC Cloud. What's up, bro? Skeeter's in here. Joybo has a twin named Soy Boy. Depa is in here. What's up? It's Red Hood. What is up? Max D, go excited for the tier list, bro. I'm excited too, man. There's 19 theories, man. We're gonna try our best to speak enough about them. But again, chances are you guys are gonna be like, oh, why wasn't this theory in there? Why wasn't that theory in there? This is going to be the first one. Chances are we're going to be doing like a One Piece theories tier list part 2, One Piece theories tier list part 3. But yeah, we got Isme Reels in here. Madalena, what is up? How you doing? We got A-Chat. We got my boy Zit. We got my boy Zach, the motherfucking gang. Okay, guys. I gotta send out a little message. Okay, while we been gone on YouTube, as you guys know, I've been pretty inactive. I'm very sorry. I'm going to work on that. We've got JP in here. I'm going to work on my activity. I'm sorry, I've been really lazy and inconsistent. I got some theories on the back burner. I got some really wacky tinfoil theories. I got some theories I heavily believe in. I got a mega theory in the works. But also, I created my own language, guys. Us here on this side of YouTube, us on this side of the One Piece community, we need our own lingo. We need our own language. So I created my own language called the Language of 300. Now, we actually have a dictionary for the language. I'm dead ass. I'll do exclamation mark Discord, right? On my Discord server, I have a text channel. It's called Dictionary, and you can see our slang and our words that we made up. Like, we three, for an example, right? If you guys ask me how I feel about chapter 1049, I would tell you 1049 is single as fuck. Now, you could kind of piece together what that might mean, but that's an example of our lingo. That's just how we talk. So I'm excited to bring this to y'all. I think it's pretty funny and silly, and it's something fun for us to have and to enjoy. But with that being said, glad to see y'all in here. We got Oscar in here. We got Madalena. You're good. No need to explain why you're taking a break. I feel guilty. I feel guilty because a lot of you guys be sliding to every stream. You guys be commenting on every video. You guys be on my Twitter. You guys be on my Discord. You guys be on the YouTube community posts. And I can't even give back by being consistent. I'm sorry. But y'all know, hey, if I could pat myself on the back one time at least, if I could pat myself on the back one time There is a point in time where I was dropping 3 videos a week. I was bam, bam, bam. Okay, weekend we're gonna chill a little bit, but Monday, bam, Wednesday, bam, Friday, bam. Like bam, bam, bam. It was like 1 or 2 months. Like I was stacking up the uploads, but we're gonna get back on that. We're gonna get back on that. Got Lorenz in here. What's up? Bungo, what's up? How's it going, man? We got JCR. What is good, homie? Zach says, work at your own pace, bro. YouTube ain't worth it. It all depends, man. It all depends because I myself, if I don't feel like doing something, I won't do it. And like, that's a gift and a curse because if I feel like doing something, I don't really care what I get out of it. So with like YouTube videos, I don't like, I'll do it even if I feel like I won't get too much out of it, you know? So, yo, Big Boss, what is up? Jogo says, where do I get the wanted posters? I got mine off Wish, bro. I got the cheapest fucking bum-ass posters off Wish, but people seem to like them. So, I mean, that's where I got them. I literally went on wish.com and typed in One Piece bounty posters. Yeah, I didn't really do anything special. Loke, man, what's up? He says, really miss your YouTube videos. Love from Italy. Hey, shout out to Italy, man. Much love. I'm sorry for the inconsistency. We're going to be back, though. We're going to be back. Watch. I've been doing my rereading, guys. I haven't been slacking. I've been doing my One Piece rereading. Watch, when we come back, bro. Oh, I'm coming back armed and dangerous, bro. I'm coming back armed and dangerous because trust me, y'all, my brain, these cogs in here, bro, the machine, bro, it's been rolling. It's been rolling. I might have not been putting out these videos, but this shit's been rolling. Trust me. Y'all loved the Hanuman shit. I think, yeah, it was cool. We took a dub. But trust me, this shit don't stop. Right here, bro. This shit do not stop. I got plenty theories, but it's just the consistency and not being lazy. But I think we're going to get started. Are we ready, guys? I need some yeses in chats. I need some W's. Are we good to go? Oscar says, this man's about to spoil the whole ending. I mean, for Wano, I most definitely, if someone had a gun to my head and they were like, tell me how Wano ends, I feel like I'll live because there's a lot of things that are like clearly set up, but I could be wrong. But for One Piece ending, there's a lot of variables. Looks like y'all are ready. Looks like we're going to... All right, actually, before we get ready, I need y'all to like the stream. Our goal today, I don't know if we can hit it, guys, but our goal is 200 likes on the stream. We're going to spam everybody every time they join the chat. Tell the motherfuckers that like the stream. As you guys know, YouTube algorithm, blah, 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 blah. Just like the stream. Parvision's a beast. Parvision, he gets my cosign. That dude's legit. That dude knows what he's talking about. And I love giving people their cosigns and shout outs when people like literally like, they reread the manga or they read the manga and they know what they're talking about, bro. I'm more than happy to shout people out. Parvision gets my cosign, but we're going to get into the theories tier list. All right. First theory today. We got Law is in Sword. Now, personally, I would definitely put this in S. That theory was made by Randy Troy. I think this is like one of the more popular theories. In case you guys aren't aware, Randy Troy, the YouTuber, the content creator, has a theory that Law is in Sword. So he has clues like when Law first met X Drake, the first thing he asked X Drake was, how many kills do you have? How many people have you killed? Which isn't like a greeting. He just immediately jumped into a conversation and it made it seem as if they already knew each other. That's one thing. 2, we already know Sword's working against the government. 3, we also see during Law's flashback when he was a kid, X Drake made a secret cameo there. So it's highly likely that Suru, Garp, etc. took Law and they took X Drake under their wing and put them into the Sword Initiative. Another thing, when we have when we look at Law's timeline, there's a huge gap in like his life, especially when you consider post time skip. Like, what the fuck was he doing? So I'm kind of like skimming through chat. It looks like you guys seem to like it. You guys seem to be informed. And it looks like you guys are saying S. So I'm gonna go ahead and put our first poll today, motherfuckers. We're doing S, A, B, and C, guys. What do we rate Law being in Sword? I would say S. I would say S. And I think if you go under the assumption that Laws and Sword as a theory, you might want to also put Garp being the leader of Sword under that umbrella. So I think that's pretty interesting. And if it's not Garp leading Sword, then I feel like that good runner-up is Aokiji. JP Gamer says, easy S, very well made. Alexander says 1050 narrator box, Joy Boy has won. So that's one of the things I've been like preaching in my chapter reviews. At some point, this is off topic, I won't go too much into this, but at some point I want to see an info box that says Battle of the Flower Capital, winner Joy Boy. Chef's kiss. Shaytete, I love this name, Shaytete. S, definitely so much evidence. We got Maxi Goat says S. Oscar says his brother's Cotazone. All that. Oh, that's a good one. Law's brother is Cotazone. Cotazone was a spy in a way, you know, looking up to people that aren't your blood father. Like, you know, throughout the story, that seems to be the case. But looks like we're gonna go with Law is in Sword as an S tier theory. Big Boss says, bro, Power Vision pointed out that Garp wore the same dog mask as a Shandorian chief. I noticed that too, but I didn't really know how to extend that. I think a lot of people caught on to that. It was like this one chief, this one character in Skypiea, right? Like one of the Shandorians or whatever, he had like a dog hat and it looked like the one that Garp wears. But like, I didn't know what to make of that. I was like, well, I don't know. Alexander says definitely S. Jogo says, can we get a setup tour or typing test before I go? I'm not sure about the setup tour, but maybe a typing test later on. Madalena says, nah, I don't think Garp is leading Sword. I have my own thoughts on Garp though. Hey, you're gonna have to share that to me. I'm curious to see what you think. Shandorian lineage. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and go on to the second theory today, guys. Our second theory that we are rating is the Wano raid, the raid on Onigashima will fail. Now, this is definitely a polarizing theory. To me, it's like ZKK. You either love it or you hate it. I don't really... Now, there are people that are in the middle, but I think the majority is like... 48% of people love it, 48% of people hate it, and 2% people are in the middle. How do we feel on the raid failing? Me personally, I definitely feel the raid will succeed, but the arguments that Morj brings a lot of the time makes a lot of sense to me, and I wouldn't say that it's out of the picture. I don't feel that way. But again, I do feel like the raid has to succeed given how many plot lines of Wano that's been introduced leading up to that kind of event, leading up to that kind of narrative. Alexander says, it is C. At first it sounded good, but now it's off the line. Max Ego says, I can see why people think that. Oz says, like the stream people. Hey, like the stream people. Max Ego says, low-key rating failing ain't too bad. I'd say B. Oz says, I'm in the middle for ZKK. I already know what I'm gonna put for ZKK. I already know. Borejko? I feel like the J is like a Y maybe, or Borejko. This is not a theory, it is a fact. D. Wouldn't that make it... Wait, what? I'm confused. If you came from the standpoint that the raid will fail as a fact, wouldn't that make it a better rating over a D? You got Zeno in here. What's good, bro? In the middle also for the raid failing, but more in the succeeding side. Yeah, I would personally, given the evidence and like the themes and all that Morj has shown us time and time again, I don't believe in the theory, but I do think it's at least a B. So let's just go ahead and put up the poll. Raid will fail. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do S, A, and then I'm gonna do like F and E. So I'm not even gonna bother like a middle option. Let's see what we got, guys. Go ahead, throw the polls, throw the votes. We got Vinchella in here. What is good, bro? D, my triple. Well, I see Luffy losing a few times as it's failing, but not to the extent he says. Well, I don't think Luffy losing one of the battles against Kaido is raid failing. I think when he says raid failing, it's like the raid fails, like the whole project's done. I'm curious to see how this poll goes though, because I mean, I don't know. The people seem to really bag on this theory. I don't think the raid fails is as bad as people make it out to be. I think people are over hating it, and I don't know why. Maybe there's like a YouTuber agenda out there somewhere, and there's a YouTuber saying everybody fuck this theory. I don't see why. I think there's much worse theories that are actually in this fucking tier list that we're gonna go over, but yeah, looks like we're just gonna have to say E. Hey, Morj, I'm sorry, man. This is what the people are saying. The people are saying raid will fail is an E tier theory. Sheesh. JP say y'all some haters, bro. For real, I don't think it's that bad. Maybe I don't know if like people, maybe some people are like, I don't believe in it, so fuck the theory. But like I said, for me personally, I don't believe in it, but I don't think it's a bad theory. There's other theories that I do think that there's other theories that I don't believe in that I definitely think is dog shit. And I'm not holding back. This is a warning. If you are sensitive about theories, leave the stream, because there's certain theories in here I'm gonna shit all over it because I just don't like them for certain reasons. But Assassin says it was a good theory early on in Wano, now not now nowadays. Super Saiyan says C for me. Max Ego says nah, why that low? Crocomom is ironically S tier and really F tier. Alright, well, on to our next theory today, guys. Our next theory in the tier list, Crocomom. The theory that Luffy's grandma or Luffy's mom is Crocodile. This is one of the theories I think is complete dog shit. It's fucking stupid. I think people only like talk about it and bring it up is just like for the laughs, but like once you hear Crocomom like 20 times, it's not funny anymore. I think it's horrible. I'm sorry. Look. Another disclaimer. If you believe something and I think the idea is dog shit, I'm not attacking you. I'm just shitting on the theory. I think Crocomom's horrible. Why the fuck is Crocodile Luffy's mom? The evidence for it is when Crocodile had a confrontation with Ivankov, and Ivankov said something like, I know the truth about you, or something like that. And then I think another evidence is that I think Oda drew the warlords and they depicted Crocodile as a woman. Or no. The warlords all of the warlords are based off real life people and Crocodile's based on a woman. I don't know. I think it's the dumbest fucking theory. I don't think it's funny either. I'm sorry. There's certain things in One Piece that I'm like, haha, that's hilarious. I love it. Like Gear 5, right? All the stuff we saw like in 1045, 1046, I was dying. I love that. But like Crocomom's not funny to me. It's trash. But let's go ahead and do the poll. I hope I didn't sway you guys, by the way. I hope you guys feel like you could put an honest vote, but I saw a lot of Fs, so I'm just gonna put FEDC. How do we feel the vote is now, or the poll is now in chat, guys? What do we think about Crocodile's Luffy's mom? I hate that we even have to make that one. Max T Ghost says F tier theory. Super Saiyan says someone made a video. I swear that was gonna roast, but had real stuff. JP Gamer says not Luffy's mom. Charlie says it's a video game. Okay, so the warlords are based on video game characters, and then Crocodile is one of the people that's based on a woman. Either way, I think that's terrible evidence, because like, look, so here's one thing, right? A lot of people give me the W's or the flowers for Hanuman, but I know that when Oda gets inspiration for a character, like from a movie, a show, a book, a game, he's not going to make that inspiration one-to-one. So I've never came from the standpoint that if Luffy's based on Hanuman, every single thing about Hanuman is going to be for Luffy. Like, no. Oda could abandon stuff. He could swap some stuff around. That's how I personally feel. And that's why I don't think that woman inspiration is good evidence. But anyways, looks like we got 56% of y'all saying F. Yo, Poisonous, what's good, bro? I love your streams. Keep it up. I love you, man. I appreciate the support. Anybody that looks out for me, shouts me out, spreads good vibes. I appreciate it, man. Alexander says, O'Hara's video on Crocomom's great. I like it, but I still don't believe it. Oscar says, yeah, homage type-ish. JP Gamer says, I'm trolling. I like the crocodile was woman, though. Isme Real says, well, that theory is trash. Abene says, why would Crocodile fight his son? That's absurd. I don't know, dude. These guys, I guess the people that believe in the theory, they have some kind of reasoning for it, but I mean, I don't know. I think it's pretty evident we're gonna put Crocodile, Zufi's mom, in F tier. But let's go on to something more likely, guys. Let's go on to something more motherfucking spicy. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, if you are watching the stream, you better hit the like button. If not, when I end the stream tonight, I'm going to your house and I'm whooping your ass. You better hit the like button. But like I said earlier in the stream, us as a community, the 300 militia, we're readers. We read on the weekly, we read the manga, we watch the anime. We're legit, right? So this next theory, Luffy is a Lunarian, us collectively can say, okay, that's definitely better than Crocodile Luffy's mom. I think Luffy is a Lunarian. Personally, I don't believe it, but I still think it's extremely, extremely plausible. I think it's definitely a good theory. I respect it. Currently I don't have like arguments that I can like counter argue it. There's nothing that I could say, oh, that doesn't make sense because of X, Y, and Z. I don't feel that way, but I guess it's off instinct. Just off instinct and vibes. I don't think the story would go in that direction. It's very, 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 very well possible, but I just don't have that kind of vibe. That's how I personally feel. Madalena says, I don't think he's a Lunarian per se, but I think he has Shandian lineage. That'd be tight. And one thing I will say though about Luffy as a Lunarian is it's kind of tricky, right? Because he's been doing fire-based attacks. Is that because the friction that he has that people will say? Is that because inspiration from Ace? Is that because of the creativity from the Gomu Gomu no Mi? Is that because the Nika is the sun god? I feel like there's quite a few options there. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. It's not a bad theory. Like if it came out that was the truth, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I'm not under that belief. Yo, DD was good, bro. Super Saiyan says Nika. Charlie says Crocomom's peak theory. Oscar says doesn't feel solid. Alexander says A/B, personally B. Maxi Goat says, Luffy's a Lunarian isn't too bad. I'd say B tier, definitely better than the last theory. Zach says Lunarian, Luffy has more evidence than Crocomom. I'm pretty sure it does. Isme Real says all O'Hara's theories is trash. I would hard disagree, but if that's how you feel, man. We read the Madalena one. Big Boss says, yeah, it's not that consequential. So we got A, B, B, or A, B. He can't be B tier. All right, so what I'll go ahead and do for this next one, guys, we're gonna do polls. So Luffy is a Lunarian. No one was saying S. So actually, no, I'll do it this way. S, A, B, and C. Poll is now in the chat, y'all. How do we feel about Luffy as a Lunarian as a theory? Madalena says, anyone else watch Princess Mononoke? I think that it's crazy. Like, I've never heard of that. Actually, I feel like I heard that, but I definitely haven't watched it. Yo, Trafalgar D. Waterlaw, what is good, bro? Currently, we're only 3 theories in. You haven't missed too much, but we're just cruising, bro. We're just cruising. Charlie says the evidence is actually kind of crazy. Like the person who Crocodile was inspired by a guy dressed like a woman who wanted to take over a desert nation and find an ancient... Oh, that's insane. That's pretty insane. Chloe says, I feel like he's his own kind. Didn't Big Mom say she needed like 3 other blood lineage? Yeah, Big Mom wants to collect one of every race. I think she wanted to get King at one point, right? She wanted to get King because King's a Lunarian. Bungo says, what, dude? It's one of the best animated movies made. In my opinion, you should definitely watch it. I'm sure it's good. I haven't encountered it. I'm not really. So here's another thing, y'all. Here's another thing. Look. I don't. What's the way I want to put it? I don't share too much of myself in videos, obviously, because I'm like trying to like convince you for a theory. But on these streams, I'll try to let you guys know a little bit more about me. So I don't really like anime, right? So if you ever see me say like I don't like One Piece anime, that's just because like I'm not really an anime guy. And another thing about me is I'm not really a movie person. Now there are exceptions where like I think the Death Note anime was great, Demon Slayer anime was great, a bunch of examples. Hunter x Hunter was great. And then when movies, of course, there's examples. There's movies that I like, but I'm not really a movie kind of person. I don't have like a bunch of movies that I'm like, yo, I like this movie, this movie. This. It's just not like my thing. Yeah, but one thing I will say though, I saw Zach said Princess Mononoke is a Studio Ghibli film. I watched Howl's Moving Castle in Spirited Away. I watched Spirited Away like 5 or 6 times. Those two movies are fucking amazing. That's one thing I will say. Like, if we're gonna talk about movies, like Studio Ghibli's in their bag. I loved Howl's Moving Castle. But anyways, I'm way too off topic. It looks like Luffy is a Lunarian is a C tier theory. But yeah, I hope us as a community, I hope we can understand each other. I personally don't like One Piece 1015, the episode, and the main reason because of that is because I don't really like anime in general. So. And here's another thing, right? I'm not gonna go too much off topic, but I don't like it. But if someone tells me they like it, I'm like, cool, awesome. I wish I did, right? I'm happy for people that like it, but I personally don't like it. And like, you know, people have their own opinions. Nora says, hey bro, love your content and your theories, but ever since you started streaming, there's been less weekly videos. Definitely missed them. I appreciate the love. We were talking about that when I went live. I am so sorry for the inconsistency. But Nora, look, let me tell you, bro. When I come back, bro, I'm gonna be back. Bro. I'm swinging with the mega theories. Bro, I have like this one wacky tinfoil theory that's so fucking like. Like you can, it's like the name, like the name of like how you would address the theory is a name, like a character's full name. It's so fucking wacky, but it makes so much sense. And like I'm gonna make a video on that after a mega theory. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna come back hard, bro. If y'all are longtime viewers, if you guys are like longtime supporters, you know. Every now and then I might slack a little bit. But once I come back, bro, I'm coming back. I'm coming all the way back. I appreciate the love, Nora. I appreciate you, bro. My suggestion for next tier list, Pirate Cruise. I definitely want to do that. But guys, let's go on to our next theory today. Our next theory that we are rating is Blackbeard kills Shanks. Now, to me, I think this is very plausible given that it takes place after Luffy reunites with Shanks. I personally feel we have to get a moment where Luffy reunites with Shanks. Maybe they have a clash. Oh, you finally made it, Luffy. I'm proud of you. Your emperor status, Yonko, Luffy. We have to get that moment. But there's still a scenario where Blackbeard kills Shanks after that. If we're talking like Blackbeard killing Shanks before Luffy meets Shanks, I hard disagree. So this theory is kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky. I don't know how you guys wanna do this now that I think about it, because I think it really depends on if it's after or before meeting Luffy. Alexander says it's not convincing to me. C tier. Madalena says, what's the game for him to kill Shanks? That's a great question. I feel like, well, maybe it's not necessarily him going after Shanks, but Shanks continuously trying to stop Blackbeard. We could have one more scenario, you know, like it happened early in the story. Like Blackbeard's living in Shanks's head rent free. We could have another scenario where Shanks is like, nah, fuck that. That Blackbeard bitch, he has the will of Xebec in him, the worst pirate ever. I gotta go kill this man. And Shanks goes to Blackbeard and gets clapped. I would personally believe that Blackbeard, current time, this is probably going to be clipped. Watch when I say this. I think current Blackbeard is mid-diffing current Shanks. And the reason for that is because Blackbeard's been living in this dude's in his head rent-free. Blackbeard left the Shanks original fight, with presumably no scars, no missing limbs, nothing. But Shanks is leaving with a scar, a permanent scar. Shanks is scared shitless talking to Whitebeard. A lot of people think Shanks is talking to the Goatee about Blackbeard. It's just like, And then when you consider that Blackbeard got a second fruit as well, it's just I feel like if they clash again, Shanks is dead. But I don't think that Shanks would die before reuniting with Luffy. I hard disagree with that. Right, so here's another thing. I'll make one more point. Right? I'm not a power scaler. Right? I'll make one more point. When Shanks fought Blackbeard, Blackbeard had one fruit. Blackbeard now has two fruits, and Shanks is adjusting to having one arm. It's just like, if anyone went up more, if anyone had a bigger gain, it was probably Blackbeard. But anyways, we went kind of off topic. Let's go ahead and, I'm going to go ahead and skim through this. It looks like you guys are saying C or B, A. Okay, definitely not S. So, let's go ahead and do a poll. Blackbeard kills Shanks. We're going to do A, B. We're going to do A, B, C, and D for this one, guys. Go ahead. Poll is now in chat. Lil Empanada. Bro, I love that name. Lil Empanada. I don't know who else could take Shanks if not Blackbeard. Plus, we know they got to clash at some point, right? I feel like they have to have another interaction. Personally, I feel like Blackbeard and Shanks have to have another interaction. Like, they could just not, but, I mean, I feel like pre-time skip, yeah, the pre-time skip was a whole... Pre-Marineford was a big precursor to a future event from Shanks or Blackbeard. Mike Fury was good, bro. I'm going to A, and yeah, they need to run this fade. John Sherrod was good, Brodo. What the fuck is up, Brodo? What's good, Brodo? What's good, homie? Jose says B. Sleeper says Shanks' crew is 10 times stronger than Blackbeard's crew, though. You gotta consider though, again, when Shanks fought Blackbeard didn't have a second fruit, nor did he have all those crew members from Impel Down, yet Shanks has a scar and Blackbeard had zero L's on his body. Some people might say, oh well, Blackbeard lost some teeth. That's not a good point because Blackbeard's teeth switches up randomly. So, and even if you try to compare that, like, one dude has a fucking scar across his face and the other dude lost like 3 teeth. But anyways, I went way too off topic. This whole conversation had nothing to do with the theory. I was literally power scaling the whole time. This is really close, guys. Throw in your final votes. It's neck and neck between A and B. Blackbeard might have retreated. I mean, he retreated looking better than Shanks. So it's just like... Yylin says, after all, Blackbeard did scar Shanks, something no one else is that. Exactly. Blackbeard scarred Shanks. What did Shanks do? He didn't scar Blackbeard. He didn't make Blackbeard lose an eye. He didn't do anything to Blackbeard, did he? Did he do anything to Blackbeard, guys? I don't think so. But look at me, I'm still power scaling. All right, we're going to go ahead and end this poll. Blackbeard killing Shanks seems to be a A-tier theory. All right, we got Michael in here. Michael, I think I've seen you in my comments. I've seen you somewhere before. Michael says, facts. Entire Marine Force didn't want to fight Shanks, and even with 2 fruits, undamaged Blackbeard didn't want to fight Shanks and Marineford. Alexander says, Blackbeard is strong as fuck, but Shanks is stronger. This is me says, I mean, Mihawk also scared Shanks. You mean scarred? Wait, did he scar Shanks? No, he didn't. When did I miss that? Mihawk also scarred Shanks. When did he scar Shanks? Mike Fury says, because we do know that Blackbeard's a coward. He only attacked Ace when he was alone. Well, to be fair, Blackbeard wasn't really a coward for that. To be fair, Ace went after Blackbeard because Blackbeard was looking for Luffy. When he was alone, he only attacked Whitebeard after the world. You probably mean war. After the war, he might have attacked Shanks when he wasn't looking. Yeah, but I mean, either way, either motherfucking way. We got my boy Stein in here. Hey, I'm over here. Let me tell y'all something, bro. It's levels to this shit. I don't even know why I pinned that. I meant to give him mod. Let me tell y'all something. It's levels to this shit. I like to say, all right, I kind of know what I'm talking about. I know I got a little sauce with the theories. But let me tell you guys something. My man Stein Exos, I feel like I always mispronounce it. My boy Steinexos is the best power scaler I've ever fucking seen. His videos are fucking nuts. I pinned his message in the chat right now. Don't leave the stream, but if you guys could drop a sub, drop a sub. This dude, I personally, I don't want to sit there. I don't really sit there and power scale, even though I literally just did that. But this dude literally breaks it down to numbers when he talks about power potency and speed scaling. That shit is mad interesting. So if you guys are into that stuff, check his shit out. He's legit. He gets my cosign for sure, for sure. We got my boy Leon in this bitch. What's good, bro? Groovy Zeno says Shanks said he wasn't being careless when he fought the Scar. Is it possible Blackbeard did something sneaky, but Shanks doesn't use excuses because he was a pirate? Well, I feel like when Shanks says I wasn't being careless, shouldn't that imply that Blackbeard didn't do something sneaky? Because if Blackbeard did something sneaky, then Shanks would probably say, "Oh, I was being careless." Right? But look, we're not going to go back into the power scaling. No more power scaling. We're on to our next theory, guys. Your rogue is the 10th Titanic captain, or your rouge, however you pronounce it. I don't really care. How do we feel about this theory, guys? Me personally, I love it. I love it. I want your rogue, your rouge, however, I want him to have a prominent role in the story. It was so heartbreaking seeing him brought into the story, his cool pillar thing, the whole Sabaody, him going to Raijin Island just to be abandoned, and I hate it. I feel like if he was a 10th Titanic captain, that it would give him a good, cool role in the story, and I love it. This is assuming that for whatever reason, Aokiji's not considered a captain, because maybe he's just affiliated, but I think it's a good theory. I don't know any clear problems with the theory, so that's another thing. Otakurez says Old Sengoku is even more powerful than Blackbeard. Alexander says I haven't heard of it, don't remember anything. This is me says yeah, when he talks to Whitebeard says we're gonna discover his battle. Just Shiryu. Okay. Sleeper says and Oda just said that Shiryu of the Rain is not Blackbeard's second in command. Yeah, isn't he first? Alexander says C. Volatile says that just goes to prove Blackbeard GOAT. Steinexos is fire, bro. He gets my cosign. All right, guys. So how do we feel? How do we feel about your rouge, your rogue being the 10th Titanic captain? Max Digo says, I think this theory is okay. I enjoyed it. I'd give it B tier. And if not, who do you guys think is the 10th Titanic captain? Do you think it's Aokiji? Do you think it's Caribou? I see Aokiji being, like what they said, an affiliate. I think they could have said he joined the Blackbeard Pirates. They didn't. Correct me if I'm wrong. They didn't say he joined the pirates. They said he's affiliated. He's friends or something. It's not depicted as him being a crewmate. Meat says it's a fun theory. There are two straw hats, Moon and Sun Straw Hat. What does that mean? You got my interest. We got C, Moria, A tier theory. We need another supernova that has hype behind him. I agree. Yalen says, Yalen, I think it's Yalen, right? I also agree Yuru should be a Titanic. I give it a A tier. Aokiji is just as he is a sleeper agent or something. That's a good way of putting it. Maxi Ghost says 10th Titanic captain has got to be someone we don't know. Aokiji isn't going to work for Blackbeard. He ain't that guy. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Let's go ahead and do the poll, guys. It looks like we're going to start with A tier and just kind of work our way down. Looks like it's not a C tier to the community, but that's how y'all feel. So if that's how y'all feel, that's how y'all feel. I'm looking ahead. There's there's another theory I think is terrible coming up here soon, but we'll see. Otakure says, what do you think happened to Sabo? I feel like when King Cobra said he wanted to have a meeting with the Godase, they're like, you know what? Let's take advantage of that. Considering the Nefertari didn't want to join us with the 20 kingdoms, how about we call in King Cobra? King Cobra's like, all right, cool. I'm going to meet them. I need to talk to them. Vivi, you're the princess. Come with me. Cobra and Vivi go to Imu, the Godasai, CP0. They go somewhere with the world government high officials. They're like, all right, Cobra, we killing both of you. They kill Cobra and they go to kill Vivi, and like, this is just pure speculation at this point, but Sabo pops up and he's like, yo, no, boom, saves Vivi. and they're like, oh shit, well, what do we do now? Let's blame this on Sabo. So what ends up happening, or what would happen in the newspapers, is they are going to say that Sabo killed the king and has tried to assassinate Vivi. That's how I personally foresee the situation going down, but I could be wrong. But that's what I think, but I could be wrong. I definitely don't see Sabo being dead. I think that makes a lot less sense. And I definitely don't see Sabo being captured for like another Impel Down 2.0. That makes probably even less sense. So, yeah. Mike Fury says, bro, you forgot Bonnie carrying Ace's baby theory? Bonnie carrying Ace's baby? I've never heard of that. Sounds interesting, though. Nor says theory. Marijois Straw Hat equals Luffy Straw Hat from future in the past. Yeah, I mean, I think that's like a fair kind of assumption a lot of people have. See, another problem that I have about Ace being captured or killed is that Luffy's already like more than halfway through Wano. So if he had to go back to Marijois, he would have to literally sail backwards. So what, he's going to sail backwards to Marijois, have a big fight, not save Sabo or save Sabo, then go back towards Wano, go past Wano to Laugh Tale. Then if the final war takes place at Marijois or Marineford, go backwards again. I really don't understand that kind of, it's not linear at all. I really don't understand that series of events, but unless like you're telling me that Luffy doesn't realize Sabo was captured until he makes it to Laugh Tale. But that's dumb as well, because when Luffy gets bounty posters, I'm pretty sure he's going to see Reverie news. I really don't understand that concept, but yeah. Your Rouge for 10th Titanic Captain seems to be... It's so funny. We're sitting here ranking and rating like One Piece theories, and I'm not even talking about the theory. Every time a theory comes up, I'm not even talking about that theory. I'm talking about something totally different. Otaku Red says top 5 mythical zones according to you. Isn't the list of that pretty short? Let's look it up. Mythical zones. I don't really remember them off my head. I know Marco's one, right? Luffy's one. Kaido's one. I need like an actual list of all the mythical ones. Okay, so Luffy, Marco, Sengoku, Kaido, Tavon, Orochi, Onimaru, Yamato. Okay, well, definitely Luffy, obviously. Definitely Kaido. Luffy, Marco, Sengoku, Kaido, and Orochi. Yeah, I feel comfortable. Luffy, Marco, not in this order, just these 5. 1 Luffy, 2 Marco, 3 Sengoku, 4 Kaido, 5 Orochi. That's what I think are the top 5 for mythicals. There's 11 mythicals? Okay, well, I'm not going back to that. The Fox and Wano. Yeah, Onimaru. All right. Someone said, what if Sabo's injured, lost an arm or something, and is on the run? See, that's plausible, but I just don't see... I don't see the circumstance of him captured or him killed. Like, I don't see it going that way. At all. But, let's move on to our next theory, guys. The next theory today, our next theory is Laugh Tale is on the moon. Now, this is a super famous theory because I think it's definitely a theory that you don't have to watch videos for. This is one of those theories, like when you read the story and, you know, you're just kind of thinking, you're like, what if they have to go to the moon? What if the final place, the last place is on the moon? Like, I'm pretty sure like tons of people just watching the story that pops in their head. How do we feel about this, guys? How do we feel? Meat says, do we have Blackbeard fruit is not a Logia, but a mythical zone? No, that's not. I think that's a great theory. I have a video on that actually, but that's not one of the theories on here. It was hard to decide which theories would make it, but this is why I was saying earlier that eventually we're gonna have a One Piece theories tier list part 2 to go and add more stuff. Madalena says, anyone find it weird that Orochi's fruit literally has its name in it? I didn't know that. Yeah, it's because Orochi's fruit is directly based off of a legend. I think it's a Buddhist legend or Buddhism legend called Yamata no Orochi. That Yamato no Orochi was a Hydra creature that was slain by the Shinto storm the Shinto storm god Susanoo. And I won't go too much in detail, but I had a theory. I'm pretty sure multiple people have this, but I had this idea, given the legend, if you look at all the stuff that happens with the Susanoo and his sister, that Hiyori and Momonosuke would kill Orochi, but I guess not. I guess Denjiro. Anyways, Max Tigo says, Laugh Tale on the Moon is a fun theory and I enjoyed watching the video about it. I'd say A. Groovy Zeno says, Laugh Tale's at the bottom of the sea, Davy Jones' locker. Alexander says, Laugh Tale either on the bottom of the sea or on the moon. That's funny how we feel like it's either all the way at the fucking bottom, the lowest location ever, or all the way in the fucking sky on the moon, the highest location ever. It's one or the other, nowhere in the middle. Mike Fury says, as is above, so is below. Juanita says, it'd be funny if you played One Piece Roblox. It probably would, but I've never played Roblox ever. I'm pretty sure like a year ago, probably longer, someone made they made me a Roblox account with my username, but I don't even remember who the fuck it was. So if I ever just went to play Roblox just for a stream, just for the fuck of it, I wouldn't even have my OG account. Meat says, any new Straw Hat contenders? I personally think Momonosuke is most likely, but that whole conversation is such a rabbit hole. And I kind of want to actually stick towards these theories because I keep going off track. Alexander says S. All right, it looks like you guys like this theory, right? So I'm gonna go ahead. The top option is gonna be the polar or the S. Laugh Tale is on the moon. So your options today, guys, is S, A, B, C. What do we think about Laugh Tale being on the moon? Laugh Tale, Abene says, if Laugh Tale's on the moon, how could Roger walk easily? Oh, wait. How could Roger walk easily on it? Gravity is less tonight. Oh, you're referencing like when Roger laughed or whatever. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, that kind of landscape doesn't give you moon vibes, right? That does not give you moon vibes. Meat says, I would hate Momo joining. Honestly, I respect that, but like, I don't really want to go into that rabbit hole of the next Straw Hat because it's so complicated and literally no one agrees with each other. Anytime I see like a discussion among like multiple people of the like who's the next Straw Hat, people never agree with each other. It's kind of like power scaling. Like people just don't agree. Kendrick says, remember One Piece is completely different in our world. But to be fair, the cover story of NL going to the moon, it looked nothing like the environment that Roger was at. It looked nothing like it. It was totally different. And I cannot believe y'all. You're saying C tier for Laugh Tales on the moon? Man. We didn't really see a landscape during Odin / Roger's flashback. Well, when in the anime, it looked like it was bright outside, or even in the manga as well. Mike Fury says maybe it tells him that the treasure is in the sky. One Piece is completely okay. I read that one. Okay, Chris says, do you think we'll have a Blackbeard parallel character during the Void Century? Because Oda gave us rocks during the old era. I think Davy Jones, the originator. When it comes to parallels in One Piece, I don't think, especially with eras, I don't think there's always going to be an inverse or always going to be a parallel. Like, I really don't like when people say this guy is paralleling Roger, Whitebeard, Shiki. I don't like that because when you actually pay attention to the eras of One Piece, these guys are not paralleling each other. Each era is built off of like a big event, usually someone's death, and the supernovas, the pirates that come up, they're not direct parallels of other people. For an example, Xebec died at God Valley, which triggered Roger's era, but Roger doesn't parallel anybody from Xebec's era, right? And then when Roger died during his execution, that created a great age of pirates. But who Whitebeard and the Yonko, they weren't paralleled with anyone. Look, I'm going way off topic again. I really don't want to do that, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put Laugh Tales on the Moon in A tier. Alan Newgate says, do you think Dragon was Rocksteady Xebec? Hell no. That makes absolutely no sense. So guys, let me know in chat with a yes or no. Is the Laugh Tale on the Moon theory better than Blackbeard kills Shanks? Yes or no? Lil Empanada says, just check the panels. The entire background was whited out when Roger's crew made it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you compare that to the cover story of NL on the Moon, it's two totally different things. It would be a pretty bad inconsistency if it was on the Moon. Now that I think about it, that's a really severe problem for the theory. Johnny Bongo says, to him / her who doesn't desire to rule the kingdom, to give these the keys. That's Luffy and Roger. They do not wish to rule anything or anyone, but to free them all. Hey, that's a great comment, bro. I wish there was a like button. Abene says, why would Joybay travel to the moon when a serious war is going on inside the One Piece world? It should be somewhere on the sea, don't you think? That's a great point. Meat says, Kuzan Brook Sun Theory. I think it's fun, but I don't feel like it's a big plot point right now. I don't think there's, aside from aesthetics, and I guess the sword, the ice thing, I don't think there's that much aside from that. It's cool. It's not some, I wouldn't die on that hill. Like, it's fun. It's a fun theory. Azrael says, aren't there multiple moons though? That is a great point. But it's funny that, like, when they depicted NL going to the moon, they just depict it as the moon, even though it was called Fairview Earth. But just like you said, there's multiple moons. We saw that in Professor Clover's lab. Yeah, sorry for, you guys hear this squeaky ass chair? I need some WD-40, man. I'm so sorry for the squeaking. Chris says, I used to be on the Blackbeard killing Shanks train, but with recent revelations, we need to talk. I don't know, man. Theories are polarizing. I would say most of them, a fair bit of them. I don't think all of them. I think there's some theories that a lot of people are just saying S. Like with Laws and Sword. Obviously, there's some people that think it's bad, but when you say polarizing, you're saying huge chunks of people say it's bad or good. With Laws and Sword, everybody here was S, 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 S. But let's transition into our next theory, guys. Our next theory is Xebec is Emu. I think this is F. I don't see why they got a pirate, Rocksteady Xebec, killing celestial dragons, the total antithesis to what they want. This guy said, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you, and I want to rule the world. And they're like, huh, yeah, work for us. I don't really see it going down that way. I blame the dude that made the, there's a fan fiction, right? You guys probably know what I'm about to point out. I think it was the fan fiction of Dragon versus Emu. It's because of that motherfucker that everyone says Xebec's Emu. If that fan fiction was never made, that theory would not be nearly as popular. But without that being said, I just don't see why they would get an enemy out of all the pirates and all the enemies, the total strong people in the world, even Roger, fucking Whitebeard. Out of all of them, they chose the worst one, the most evil one, and had them leading. I don't understand that. Plus, another huge problem with that theory, we're just gonna put in F. All you guys are saying F. Another problem with Xebec being Emu is that the Celestial Dragons and Marijua and the Holy Land, their culture is about what's the right word? About blood relations, about lineage. What's the word? It's about the word's not coming to me, but it's all about keeping it in the blood, keeping it in the family, right? They're not going to take Xebec, this random Rocksteady guy, especially when he's a D. They take this Rocksteady Xebec guy and put them into the Celestial Dragon home. royalty. They have like the culture of keeping it in the family, keeping it in like, I can't think of the word. The blood. Yeah, those words, it makes sense, but it's a specific word I'm trying to think of. But yeah. Nor says, bro, if Vegapunk works for Revolutionary Army, why would he destroy Kuma? It's a great question. I don't really know. They could have forced him to. And yeah, Mike Fury, the problem with the Celestial Dragons, bro, these dudes are literally like believers in incest. We're actually flying through this tier list. It's only been like an hour and we have barely any theories left. We're gonna have to actually slow it down and have these side conversations so that the stream could be a little bit longer. I don't want to end too early. Madalena says Beppo is emu. My problem with Beppo is, why did Oda not give us Sulong Beppo? I wanted Sulong Beppo. And guess what? I was saying Sulong Beppo before it was cool. Everybody's saying Sulong Beppo. They've been saying that for the past 15, 20 chapters. I said Sulong Beppo before it was cool. We should have got that from the jump. We should have got that a minute ago, bro. Right? Dude, Oda is hoeing Beppo, bro. Oda's hoeing a lot of characters, especially some of these Straw Hats. Why is Brook, bro? I don't remember if it was on stream or if it was on Discord when I was talking about this the other day. But you know the thing with Brook? I feel like Oda wrote himself into a corner when he made Brook. Why is that? Brook's whole purpose, Brook's whole personality is reuniting with Laboon, right? You can't really make Brook feel like he's growing or progressing with a goal like that. But when you have Zoro's goal of being world's strongest swordsman and he's taking down this guy, he's taking down this swordsman, he's taking down this guy, it feels like he's building up towards Mihawk. But you can't do that with Brook. So a lot of Brook is just like nothing. Like, it's just gags, the panty jokes. Like, I guess you can say, oh well, he got the rubber rubbing, or I'm sorry, he got the rubbings from Big Mom's poneglyph. But what does that have to do with Laboon? That has nothing to do with Laboon. So it's unfortunate that, like, I love the Brook plot line along with Laboon. It's super sad and I can't wait till they reunite. It's gonna be fucking amazing. But unfortunately, in my opinion, he can't build that up anymore. There's nothing he can do. You guys get what I'm saying? You guys hear me out? Do you see where I'm coming from, y'all? Or am I tweaking? Am I spitting or am I tweaking? Which one is it? E-Meat says, I saw the Bajangan theory. Your theory is almost on point. Appreciate that, bro. Kendrick says, I mean, he has that kingdom. Oda rated himself in corners. Although Zoro for Pika was the most notable in terms of power scaling. And Annexy was good, bro. Vegapunk destroying Kuma might be another method to gain trust of world government. Also, if pacifistas are his creation, later on he can control them at some point, since warlords are way less controllable. See, the thing is let's talk about Vegapunk. Let's talk about Vegapunk, guys. Vegapunk is such a gray character. We don't know anything about him besides him being advanced and a scientist. He could be good. He could be evil. He could be in the middle. They could be manipulating him. He could be fucking, I don't know. There's so many different ways for Vegapunk. Like, I could sit here and make like 10 different theories about Vegapunk and they all make sense because we don't know enough about him. Which is a good thing, but it's a bad thing. Because it's fun to sit there and speculate, but then, like me, myself, I don't get invested into a Vegapunk theory because, like, it's all speculation. I get invested to theories that I'm like, yo, that one piece of evidence. Yo, that one theme. Yo, this parallel, this inversion. You know what I'm saying? But when it's pure speculation, it's just like... Maxi Goat says, what's your favorite you have made? Blackbeard owning the Fourth Road Poneglyph. For me, it's still your Blackbeards and Octopus theory. Yeah, for me, I feel like my best theory I ever made was Blackbeard owns the Fourth Road Poneglyph. Your favorite Germa 66 power? I need to, that's a wonderful question, Takurez. Wonderful question, but I'm a slacker and their powers aren't really popping in my head and flowing in my head right now. I'll revisit Germa and I'll get back to you. I'm missing a lot of messages. I'm sorry, guys. Groovy Zeno says, Brook could have given so much Lord of the Straw Hats due to his age, but he was stuck on a boat for decades, so he missed everything. That's a great point. It's like a blue ball. Dream says, Brook wanted friends, he didn't need a goal. Yes, but then it's just like you can't develop him. How do you develop Brook when he wants to reunite with Laboon? There's nothing you could do to develop him. Luffy's goal is to become Pirate King. He's taking down the warlords. He's taking down the emperors. He's going to Marineford. He's doing this. He's getting his bounty up and up and up. There's no build up for Brook. There's nothing. And if you want to say, oh, well, he's getting closer to Laboon, that's like the most boring build-up ever, in my opinion. But Mike Fury says, Vegapunk and Frankie gotta run this fade. Random question. Do you play any instruments? I do not, but if I had ever had the chance to learn an instrument, I would definitely go for it. All right. Johnny Bongo says, when Luffy's lineage full origin story is given to us, it will be the saddest, heartbreaking story of them all. All others will pale in comparison. I feel like I've said this many times before as well. I feel like Joy Boy is going to have the best backstory in the entirety of One Piece. I feel like every arc, when we see these evil big bads, these heartbreaking things, people are starving, people are getting their memories erased, people are being turned into toys, slavery, classism. I feel like this is all building up towards whatever happened in the Void Century and Joy Boy with Emu and all that. I feel like we're building up. Like, if you think about it, the entirety of One Piece is the foundation. It's all built off of Joy Boy. It's all built off of the battle between Joy Boy and presumably Emu. Joy Boy was a dude. Emu said, fuck you, I want the power. And Joy Boy was like, shit, I can't save my people. I gotta leave something behind. What is that something? The One Piece. So yeah, I think we kind of take that for granted sometimes, but that's just how I feel. Alexander says, I remember Morj made a good video on Brook, but I guess you mean you don't remember shit from it. Yeah, he wrote, he has a video about Brook. He put that out recently, right? Something about like the Forgotten Straw Hat or something like that. Harsh says, have you read I'm sorry if I mispronounced this, no disrespect. Have you read the Ramayana? If not, read it or watch it. It will add theories to your Hanuman theory. Yeah. A lot of people have been telling me that. I've seen like artwork and clips from it because it's a movie, right? Or at least they made a movie. It looks beautiful, but I have not dove into it completely. Guys, let's move on to our next theory. Our next theory, guys, the famous theory that Emu has the water no mi. How do we feel, guys? To me, it's another one of those theories where you're reading One Piece and it pops in your head. This is not one of those theories where you gotta like watch a video or go on fucking Reddit. Everyone, at some point, this pops in your head. What do we think, guys? Emu has a water no mi. Looks like y'all are saying F. Kendrick says, cool idea, but that's C. Dream says F. Alexander says, I don't believe in it. F. Damn. So we got a C, we got a D from Red Hood. So why the Fs though? So for an example, Jose said broken fruit, but wouldn't Emu have like one of the more broken fruits in the story? Freddy says maybe, but I highly believe it's a mythical Zoan type. Emu has a plant fruit due to greenery surrounding it. Super Saiyan says D. Zach says D. All right, well, this seems to be a very, very bad theory to you guys. We're gonna just do F, E, D, and C. Oh, Cryptic's in here. What's up, Cryptic? Emu has the earth fruit. Emu would drown in his own fruit. Well, no, I think like if he had the water no mi, he the rule of being weak to water, it wouldn't apply to him, and that would be one of the reasons it's such an overpowered fruit. I feel like if it didn't have a bypass to water, it would severely underrate the fruit. So if we assume that he has or anyone has a water fruit, I feel like they would have to bypass that rule. Mike Fury says Hito Inomu. Okay. So if you guys want my opinion, I think Emu has Hito no Mi, model Earth God. Several reasons. One, Emu's literally the god of the earth already. Two, the allegiances, right? So Skypiea, there is 4 named gods: god of the sun, god of the rain, god of the earth, god of the forest. Okay, how I see it personally, god of the earth is a pirate Luffy, god of the rain is a revolutionary dragon, god of the forest is a marine green bull, god of the earth is Emu. Now this is definitely one of those things where like there's so many ways you can mix match it, and we're gonna be here all day trying to like talk about them, but feel free to drop what you guys think. What do you guys think Emu has a devil fruit? And if Emu does, what do you guys think it is? But personally, that's what I feel like Emu has. That's how I feel. The 4 allegiances, there's a pirate, revolutionary, marine, and dragon. It's going to be a 2v2. The god of the earth, the god of the sun and the god of the rain are going to tag team to fight the god of the forest, the god of the earth. Kendrick says, I think Emu will be Haki. Zach said, I think Emu has mythical version of Robin's fruit. Huh, I've never heard something like that. What would that even be? What would a mythical Robin fruit be? This is sad, by the way. 51% for F. Holy shit. Madalena says, Law is the water god given life. The water god. Would the water fruit and the dark fruit cancel each other out? That's a great question. I don't really know. That's a great question though. Swagmire. I like that name. This dude's name's Swagmire. What if Emu has no devil fruit because of what Kaido said about Haki conquers all? Well, I think if you want to talk about Kaido's statement on Haki, guys, I think a lot of us are basically saying like, oh, Haki rules all? Well, fuck devil fruits. I don't think that's what Kaido means. Kaido's probably coming from the standpoint where it's like, do you want to master devil fruit or do you want to master Haki? You better master Haki, it's better. But if you had the chance, do good in both. Or at least, don't slack on Haki. That's how I interpret it. When you look at the Emperors, Shanks maybe is not a good, he's the outlier. Big Mom's not ignoring Haki. Kaido's not ignoring Haki. And I'm definitely believing Blackbeard's not ignoring Haki. Dream says, I still have hope for Resin Luffy. I think Resin Luffy, he could have the qualities of Resin. He could do resin-based attacks, movements, ground alterations, stuff like that. But I don't think they're going to change the name or something. Again. Nora says, do you think we'll explore Frankie's past more? I hope. There's a lot of things in One Piece that I want, but my theories don't take into account what I want. I'll give you a list of them. I want Yamato to join the crew, but I don't believe that's going to happen. I want Frankie to get a little bit more fleshed out, but I don't think that's going to happen. What's another good one that I want but wouldn't? If given my Blackbeard theories are wrong, I would want Blackbeard to get the Yamato no Orochi devil fruit, but I don't think that's going to happen. I shouldn't have brought up that Yamato shit. The whole chat's going to become Yamato now. Yamato joins. Kendrick says, everyone's worrying about the crew's reaction to Luffy being Joy Boy, but what's his reaction? Yeah, that'd be interesting. Do you think, are we going to have some kind of plot line where Luffy's like, no, I'm not Joy Boy. Who the fuck's Joy Boy? I'm Luffy. Are we gonna get some kind of plot line with that? What do you guys think? Oh, Chunky Lover's in here. What's good? How you doing? Madalena says, yeah, I want to learn more about Kid too. Man, I want a kid backstory. Oh, I already know, like, everyone, I don't know why, but everyone loves to shit on Kid. I think he's fucking sick. The post time skip design, his, like, I don't give a fuck demeanor, the scars, going after fucking emperors like it's nothing. When the post time skip, or when Marineford ended, Kid said, I ain't training with nobody. I'm jumping straight into the new world. I fucking love that energy. Like, Kid, he's not written like a smart guy, a planner, and I love it. I pray we get like a really sick backstory from Kid. I don't give a fuck. I see people hate on Kid all the time. People straight shit on Kid. I love him. I don't care what y'all think. Yeah, see Mike Fury? Yeah, he said Kid's bad. Bro, he's badass, bro. Have you watched Haikyuu? I watched like the first 10 episodes. It was actually really good. Dreams says, will Luffy punch the throne or sit on it? That's an awesome question. I think we brought that up last stream. I feel like he would destroy it. But he could just also not. Quick Fix says, Kid gave his arm to show Shanks that he doesn't need it to beat him. Oh, after all, that's a hot... I don't know if you're like joking or if you're serious or what, but that was spicy. Quick Fix says, Kid gave his arm to show Shanks that he doesn't need it to beat him. I don't know, bro. There's if you tweeted out, hey, don't tweet that, bro. They are grilling your ass. That's one of those things. I know if you were like on Anna Twitter or like One Piece Twitter or OP Twitter, bro, you are getting grilled. I wouldn't necessarily disagree or agree, but I love that you said that. I actually fuck with it. Don't think I'm clowning you, by the way, Quick Fix. I love that you said that. I just think it's funny because like if anyone said that on Twitter, they're getting fried in the quoted retweets. Harsh says Hanuman praised and inspired Lord was wait. Hanuman praised and inspired by Lord Ram, and Lord Ram was the avatar of God. Vishnu, and Vishnu is the preserver of the world, and Luffy is inspired by Shanks. Shanks can preserve our world. So are you saying that Shanks is Vishnu? I'm sorry if I mispronounce it. I don't mean any disrespect. A-Chat says, I think almost every Straw Hat will get more backstory to them with similar intensity as Sanji got more fleshed out. Zoro, Nami, Frankie, Usopp, I like how you say Rufy for sure. I would love that. I would not mind that. Meat says, what do you think of the swords in front of Imu-sama's throne? Don't those resemble or don't those swords correlate with the kingdoms that, you know, migrated to Marijua? The kingdoms that form the current world government? Other than that, I don't really know what to say. Also, I think I saw somewhere that they took a sword out at some point. I don't know. Something like that. I forgot what it was. Anoxy says, can I say anything about the last chapter in this chat? Yes. If you guys want to talk about 1049, my chat's open. Feel free. There's no issue with 1049. If you guys want to talk about it. Johnny says, Shanks is a symbol of Vishnu, not Vishnu himself. Abrar says, what if Emu's a swordsman? I would prefer if Emu wasn't a swordsman, because I don't want another 400 chapters of Zoro kills Emu. Zoro kills bad. Please, please, don't give him a fucking sword. Actually, you know what's sad about that? Even if Emu didn't have a sword, people would still say Zoro kills Emu. Why? Kaido doesn't have a fucking sword. Oh my god, I don't want to go into another arc with people trying to manipulate it and say that Zoro's killing the big bad. I can't do this, guys. If we have to go another several hundred chapters hearing people talk about ZKS, people think Zoro kills Shanks, Zoro kills Loki, Zoro kills Emu. I can't do it. I can't handle it. I'm gonna be ranting about it every day. Anoxy says, did you see how in 1049 there were so many pauses in Luffy's words? I want to create a world where all my friends can eat. What do you think about it being the words he said to Ace and Sabo? Okay, I personally think in 1049, when Luffy said that he's going to create a world where all his friends can eat, I don't think that was the big dream that Luffy and Roger shared. I think the reason Luffy said that is so that there can be a stark what's the word? A stark contrast from Kaido when Kaido gets himself captured for himself so he can have food, so he can go to a buffet. As well as him making the people of Wano starve. Luffy knows the people of Wano have been starving all this time. I don't think this is the time to get Luffy's real goal, nor do I think that's what the goal will be. If you want my opinion on what I think Luffy's real dream will be, I explained it in full detail to people on Discord last night, and they seemed to really like it. But I personally think that Luffy's real dream is to become king of the world, and Luffy's concept of being king of the world is not the same thing that Xebec thinks king of the world is. It's not the same thing that Emu thinks king of the world is. But that's a hot take. Every time I tell people, they either love it or they hate it. So yeah, let's go on to our next theory. Cap 101 says, do you sleep? No, I'm Blackbeard. All right, next theory, guys. Voice of all things is music of universe. So this one, it might not be the most popular theory, but I do think it has a lot of merit to it. So if you guys are on Twitter, there's a bomb-ass creator. I'm going to pull him up right now, actually. Let me show y'all something. So, guys, if you're on Twitter, there's a guy named Joe Three Skull Theories, okay? I really don't want to open my, what's his normal name? Oh, typical. Okay, there's a guy named Joe Three Skull Theories. Now, this guy, he has quite the following, and he makes really, really popular theories and analyses and stuff like that all the time in One Piece. But he has a theory that that the voice of all things in One Piece is essentially music and the like. So essentially, I'm gonna pull up the thread real quick. Hopefully you guys aren't nosy going through these DMs. I swear to God, I'm gonna whoop y'all ass if you're being nosy like that. So essentially this thread says, you know, there's a book that talks about physics. There's also another book talking about music. Essentially what this theory says is that music and the universe are operating off the same type of geometry, and that you can apply this geometry and you can apply music and humming to the voice of all things. This thread is pretty long, but I mean, just to summarize it, when you look at Zoro's fight with Mr. One and Luffy going Gear 5, there's a lot of emphasis on their heartbeat, which ties into music and drums. You have the jazz players. Yeah, if you guys want to read this theory, I'll go ahead and drop the link in the chat. But unfortunately, I hope this isn't a theory that you guys you can't really vote on unless you read it. I hope you guys kind of get the gist. I hope I'm portraying the theory correctly. But yeah, I think it's a pretty good theory. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not a video. This is a Twitter thread. Typical J Ant. I'm not on Twitter. Yeah, saying fuck that. That doesn't make sense. Everyone's being sung. It sounds dope, but that's because it's a bop. The world is a party. Yo ho ho ho. What if Mr. Three's real fruit's not the wax fruit and it's something else? I don't think that's even worth going back to. So, how do we feel, guys, about the voice of all things being based on music and being based off the energy of the universe? What do we think, guys? I think there's a TLDR at the end. At least I can read that out to you guys. This connects us back to the concept that we started with, that all things in the universe abide by geometric patterns of entropy. The frequency of heartbeat has a similar wavelength to a radio wave. All things create observably similar patterns. Perhaps this explains the voice of all things, and perhaps even gives us a clue to what the One Piece itself may be. This is the music of the universe. I hope I portrayed this right. I would love to dive into the theory, but yeah. Just don't want to be here too long. I'll go ahead and make a poll for it. Voice of all things is music of the universe. And by the way, if you guys have time, I highly suggest reading that. It's not a bad theory. And he has another theory in this tier list we're gonna do that I really, really like. Wait, now that I think about it, are we missing theories? Okay, no, we're not. It would be funny if you cosplayed. I've never cosplayed anything in my whole life. I just can't see myself dressing up, bro. Like I can't do it. I would cringe so hard just putting the clothes on and looking in the mirror. The only person I would contemplate cosplaying as is Luffy. I feel like all I gotta do, draw a little scar, put the little straw hat. Other than that, I'm not trying to cosplay, bro. I would look, hear me out. When I was in, let me tell you guys, like, this is a real life stream. This is a, we're spilling the beans. This is a, we're gonna expose evil stream, okay? When I was in middle school, bro, I was the biggest Sasuke fanboy you could imagine. If you made like a cringe video or a cringe movie about like a total dweeb wanting to be Sasuke, you know how Yamato wanted to be Odin? That was me and Sasuke. I would have definitely cosplayed. I think I actually did. I think I tried to like cut the thing in the bandana because I had the Naruto bandana, and I would try to say the same things as Sasuke did. Do that whole sitting like this. I have a secret plan. There's one guy I want revenge on. Oh, it's so cringe looking back. That would be the only person I would cosplay as. But we got my boy Caleb in here. What's good, bro? What's good, bro? Yeah, I was the biggest fucking fanboy, bro. Hey, you know, Naruto, bro. If you were watching Naruto many years ago, weekly on Cartoon Network, that shit was peak. That was the golden age of fucking anime, bro. I remember nobody knew what YouTube was and nobody knew what the fuck Naruto was. It was on Cartoon Network, but no one really watched it like that. And I remember when like laptops were starting to get popular in the US, in elementary school and middle school, they would have lab time and they would let us print stuff. And I would literally sit there printing this Sasuke picture, this Sasuke picture, this Sasuke picture, and put it on like all my notebooks and folders and put them in my room. Oh my God, it's so cringe. It's so cringe looking back. I was the biggest Sasuke fanboy. And it's funny because nowadays I don't even stan characters. Like, there's characters in One Piece I obviously love, but there's no specific character that I'm like, yo, that's my favorite character. But yeah, man, watching Naruto weekly back then, oh my God, that shit was, I would say it's similar to reading One Piece. Like, I get the same kind of vibe. Like, I feel like this is a moment in time. The fight scenes are so dope. They were, bro. Do the Chidori hand signs. Bro, I used to always do the fucking hand signs and shit. I probably just threw up a gang sign in the middle of that. But, bro, the fucking fireball jutsu. I'll do that shit. Go like this. The shadow clone jutsu, bro. Oh, my God. I'm having flashbacks. Ignorant Sasuke boy for life. All of middle school. Oh, so cringe, bro. You can cosplay as Gojo? Isn't that a dude from JoJo? I don't watch JoJo or read JoJo, so I'm not entirely sure. Oh no, he's from JJK, right? He's from Jujutsu Kaisen, this guy. Naruto's amazing. Naruto was my childhood anime. If you like Sasuke, then read what I posted on here earlier. I don't even see it. It's also stated that he wants to be, I think that's something else. Oh no, it's this. It's also stated that he wanted to beat Shanks for an entirely different reason. It's because his older brother just like Sasuke and Itachi, perhaps. Anyways, yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that story time. That was so cringe for me to even talk about. That was so cringe. I do not read JoJo. No, dude, there's a lot of manga I want to get into and a lot of anime I want to watch. It's just like I feel like I don't have time because like if I'm not making videos or if I'm not at work, because I do work, I'm just hanging with the friends, playing Overwatch, playing Brawlhalla, just doing stupid shit. Scream Sasuke, I can't do it, bro. All right, let's get on to the next theory. Guys. Our next theory is by Joe Three Skull Theories. This one's a lot easier to explain. This theory is that Wano is the missing eye of Jiraiya. Now, there's some definitive things that it's really hard to argue with. For an example, they called Wano the land of gold. They also said that Wano, that they created the poneglyphs in harmony at the sound of a bell. And basically, there's heavy. Maybe I'll have to pull the theory out to. By the way, guys, I'm scrolling through my DMs. Do not be nosy, please. Basically, this theory is pointing out that, like, Wano could have fell out the sky because of Oars, the continent's pooler. And that he says, when I noticed this line from Skypiea, Robin reads the poneglyph and they found there, and it says, "We are the recorders of history, existing in harmony with the sound of the great bell." When they say we are the recorders of the history, that's referring to the Kazuki clan. The Kazuki clan made the poneglyphs. When they say a great bell, they're probably referring to the bell right here that we saw on Skypiea. So there's a lot of clues showing that this bell might have been heavily affiliated with Wano at some point, given that statement. And then look, when we see here as well, to add to this, we know that Shandora was known as the City of Gold. Recently, we learned in Wano that it was once referred to as the Land of Gold. Those two things in combination adds a lot of credence to the theory. As well as when you look at Skypiea and Wano as a whole, we found out that there was a sun god in Skypiea. We'll come to find out in Wano, we're learning about sun god Nika. There's a lot of moon representation in Wano, whereas there's a lot of sun representation in Skypiea. Yeah, I think this is super interesting, and I really like it. I think this is a TLR or TLR. Perhaps this is the reason that Kaido said Wano is so special. It is the lost eye of Jaya and once a neighbor to the lost kingdom of Shandora. If this is true, perhaps the true significance of it is even bigger than just that. DJ says, sorry, can't stay still at work, but keep up the good work. Appreciate you, bro, and have a good one, man. Stay safe. What's up, Eater Night? Going good, bro. How you doing? But anyways, drop some letters in chat, guys. I think this is, if there's any missing eye of Jaya, I think this one is probably one of the most likely things. Like, again, they literally call Shandora the City of Gold, but then they turn around and call Wano the Land of Gold. That's weird. And then, like we said, the statement, we are the recorders of history, existing in harmony with the sound of the great bell. The recorders are the Kazuki clans. They also say that Wano, where is it right here? There's a really good point. When translated, Wano Kuni means the country of harmony. So we are the recorders of the history, Kazuki, existing in harmony, Wano Kuni, with the sound of a great bell. Wano doesn't have a fucking bell, but guess what? The City of Gold does. What do we think, guys? I think this is at least an A tier. Bungo says, I give it A or low S. Alexander says A. Brandon says A. Dream says A. Zeno says S. And my top three. Kendrick says, missing eye on Zunisha's back. Zoe is the missing one. Dream says, but Oda has been tricking us a lot in Wano. I mean, yeah, I guess. But I feel like that one's like, those are intentional clues. I don't think this is a misdirection. Personally, I feel like misdirections are the things that everyone thinks of, everyone knows. I don't think everyone's thinking this. I think like there's specific clues. Like, why would, like for an example, right? If you translate Wano Kuni, it means the country of harmony. And then the statement from Skypiea is that they existed in harmony. Why would he go to those lengths to misdirect us on that? I heard the missing eye was actually on the bottom of Enies Lobby where the bottomless pit is, but I like the goal comparison A. Yeah, that's actually Ohara's theory about the missing eye and, one or Laugh Tale being at the bottom of Enies Lobby. We're going to get into that one soon, but I'm going to go ahead and make a poll. Wano is the missing eye of Jaya. We're going to do S, A, B. I'll just do S, A, and B because a lot of you guys are saying S and A. The Exalted One says, I can't stand that Ohara theory. Cheller says everyone in this chat needs to buy a Staples hiking. Bro, I'm sorry. It's annoying me just as much as you guys. I'm so sorry for the chair squeaks. I'm assuming that's a chair, right? Staples hiking. But yeah, I think this theory is definitely a fucking banger. There's a lot of credence to it. It's like, it's so hard to argue. We are the recorders of history, existing in harmony with the sound of the great bell. Wano Kuni translates to country of harmony. Great bell was in Shandora. Shandora was the city of gold. Wano's the land of gold. The sun god stuff. The inversions, if you want to say Wano is synonymous with the moon, and Skype is synonymous with the sun. And even this thing right here, I think this one's really interesting. So perhaps also Oda's teasing this connection with the theme of twin dragons, as of one of the recent chapters was named. When you turn Mouth Bay on its side, it looks like two dragons. This is also reflected in Kaido and Momonosuke. So this and this could kind of allude to Wano and Shandora. He said, bro, it's okay. My chair is just a piece of red plastic, like one of those lawn chairs or outside chairs. Hanuman burns a country with his tail during the process of finding Lord Ram's wife. He learns he's going to destroy Fishman Island. Yeah, I was talking about, I think on my Monkey D family video, I talked about how Hanuman was using his tail to burn a country or burn a kingdom. How I interpret that legend is Luffy would burn down buildings of Marijua with his tail. Or not even with his tail, maybe just like his body. Because you know Oda's not going to take inspiration, religion, and mythologies and make it one-to-one. He's going to change little aspects here and there. But I'm going to put Wano's the Ayajaya at A tier. Kendrick says, fuck that $200. I'll stick with my $50 squeaky piece of shit. Is your chair's $50? Is that what you're saying? Alright guys, the moments we've all been waiting for. The rating of Blackbeard is an octopus. We need some letters in chat, boys. I think this is like one of the most famous theories to come out of the One Piece community in the past year or two. I personally think that Blackbeard is an octopus is an F tier theory. F. It's dog shit. There's no evidence. It's pointless. Blackbeard's irrelevant. What do we think, guys? Blackbeard is an octopus. What tier is that theory? We hear it from Grandland Review. We hear it from BDA Law. We hear it from Morj. We hear it from Vinland Ragnar. We hear it from probably quite a lot of people. I wonder where that theory came from, though. I don't know where I first heard it, but I think I heard it on the Grand Line Review channel. Blackbeard could be Davy Jones, not an octopus. ABD? No way. Abrar says F. All right, let's go ahead and make a poll for Blackbeard is an octopus. A lot of S's at first, so we'll just start at the top with S, A, B, C. Wait, yeah, S, A, B, C, okay. Abane says, O'Hara made a new theory on Blackbeard. He has some Winrer fruit. Maybe. How much would I have to pay you to cosplay as Luffy? Probably so much money that it's not even worth it. I'm not a cosplayer, bro. And I would cringe so hard looking at it. No theory about Thriller monsters? Let's get something in there, boys. I mean, there's no prominent theory out there about the Florian Triangle monsters. There's too much room to speculate, and like I think a lot of people don't feel like it's coming back into the main plot, so it's just kind of something that feels abandoned. It's going to be something where we're all wrong. An octopus is too on the nose. Let's drop some votes in chats, boys. The poll is in the chat. I need y'all to like the stream first of all. Drop a like on the stream. Subscribe to my channel if you're new. But we need to also rate the Blackbeard as an octopus theory. In all seriousness, I've kind of grown out of that style of theorizing. I've definitely grown out of that style of theorizing when it comes to Blackbeards and Octopus. But again, there is a lot of credence to it. I want to show you guys something. So when I put out my Blackbeards and Octopus theory, it went viral. A lot of bigger channels gave me shout outs. A lot of people made videos on it. A lot of people really liked it. But a few months after I put out that theory, guys, we ended up getting a cover page about Usopp. Now, what I find really, really striking about this cover story, you probably already know what I'm about to say, is there's a newsletter, there's a piece of paper, Big Liar story, and there's an octopus in the background. But like that hat, I've seen that hat somewhere. I can't put my finger on it, but like I feel like I've seen that hat somewhere. I feel like maybe, just maybe, Blackbeard wears the same exact hat. I don't know, man. I don't know. I said Blackbeard's an octopus and went super viral, and then we got this later on. I said Luffy's Hanuman, and then we got a Hanuman attack. I don't know. Hey, I'm not Oda. Oda drew this. Oda drew the Bajrang gun, the Hanuman gun. I didn't draw none of these things. I think when I saw this, I was like, what? Nah, bro. The Ducks are also wearing it. Oh shit, yeah, cause they're followers of him. They're followers of him. Holy shit! Wait, don't octopuses have 8 hearts? They have 3. But anyways, it looks like you guys want this to be an S tier. I'm gonna be biased, and I'm putting it at the front of S tier. Blackbeard is an octopus. I'm dying on that hill, motherfuckers. I'm dying on that hill. Cause let me talk my shit real quick. Let me talk my shit real quick. Let me talk my shit. A lot of y'all motherfuckers were not having my back with Luffy's Hanuman. Then when Luffy did the Hanuman attack, y'all motherfuckers want to be like, oh, evil. Oh my God, you took the W, bro. Oh my God, you were right. But you won't have my back on the Blackbeard's octopus. Bro, I'm gonna remember y'all. Because if we, I swear to God, bro, if we, by the way, I'm just joking, guys. Y'all know I love y'all, guys. If we ever get a chapter and Blackbeard is an octopus, I'm gonna remember how y'all motherfuckers be switching sides. Y'all motherfuckers be switching sides like a fucking quarter, bro. I'm gonna remember that. Now I'm just playing, but yeah, it's funny because like I always think about that theory and I'm like, yo, out of like any theory I could have made, why is that like the one that really like sparked people? Because that's literally not like the Blackbeard's and octopus is not a theory. Like if I never made it, right? If we lived in a parallel universe, I never put that out, I don't think I'd be making that right now. But in all seriousness, it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. I subscribe to you because of Blackbeard or Octopus Blackbeard. Appreciate that, bro. It could be totally wrong. Like I said, it's not a theory I would be making nowadays. This man NPG said Oda stealing the ideas from evil, low key. Yo, this is the thing. All right, there's not that many people. There's not that many people watching streams. So let me put y'all guys on something. When Oda doesn't have like a good idea to do something, I create all the foreshadowing and all the clues for it. And I'm like, yo, if you do, yo, Oda, you know, if you do this, these guys are going to love it, right? Like make Hanuman, like give Luffy like Hanuman inspiration, make Blackbeards and Octopus. They're going to love it, bro. I'm in the streets, bro. When it comes to the One Piece, I'm in these One Piece streets, bro. I know what the readers want. But nah, I'm just playing. I'm trolling. I'm doing a lot of trolling today. This is not a serious stream, guys. We're just here to fuck around and talk shit. Madeline says, your theories are fun either way. Yeah, man. Like, look, me personally, when I make a theory, when I make a theory, I'm trying to hit it on the nose, bro. I'm trying to hit that center of the dartboard. I go for the accuracy. But shit, if I'm wrong, I hope it's fun. I hope it's entertaining. This man said, what if Blackbeard is from a long lost race that is connected to octopuses and they did some kind of surgery where they get the 3 hearts and 3 souls, won't be able to sleep, maybe some modified mutant. But see, I feel like that's to say that Blackbeard is a modified octopus, literally, it takes away from the point of him already having 3 devil fruits and the octopus altering his DNA. And then it would almost seem like he's 4 different things if he is an octopus plus 3 different devil fruits. I think a much simpler way is to say he ate the Kraken devil fruit and it altered his DNA. Kyle Jong says, my friend showed me your channel. I'm so glad he did. Hey, shout out to your friend, man. I appreciate it. Anyways, let's go on to the next theory, guys. The next theory is by Mr. O'Hara. His theory is the Done Piece theory, the theory that the One Piece or Enies Lobby, or I'm sorry, One Piece or Laugh Tale is under Enies Lobby. How do we feel about that theory, guys? Me, myself, it's definitely like one of those theories where like I actually rewatched it like a week ago, like the other day. Everything in the beginning, it was adding up. It was adding up. This thing. And I really liked, like, one of my favorite points as an example is O'Hara pointed out that if you take the name Joy Boy and you shrink it down, you get Nika. Like Nika, the word Joy Boy in Japanese is like made out of Nika, or like laughter is made out of Nika, something like that. I really liked that. But once he reached like the point of it being under Enies Lobby, I feel like the theory was going one way. It was going one way like a little fish. And then he said, okay, well, it's going to be under Enies Lobby. And I feel like it took a much different direction. I don't feel like it was leaning to that. I mean, there was certain things here and there. You know, like one of the points O'Hara made. I'm looking up because, like, as you guys probably could tell, when I like to think, I got to look up. So one of the points that I remember is that they would say Skypiea or whatever with those islands, they went up, whereas Laugh Tale went down. They were inversed. I don't remember too much, but yeah. Also, what the fuck? I think it's you. Is this your way of saying ass? FAF ass F. How did Vegapunk mold that Momodoshi's fruits a failed one if no one has eaten it yet? Bro, that's the thing. Momodoshi's fruit's not gonna be a failure. Zach says A. Dust says ass. Put it in D because there's nothing there. A. Luffy's half an A. C or D. All right, yo, Eco. You gotta learn how to relax, my guy. But you know, as far as you guys saying the whole chapter number thing for the theory, I don't really like all that mathematics and stuff like that. I think there were other points of the theory that I felt was stronger evidence. But given the reception from you guys, we're gonna do Laugh Tale under Enies Lobby. It seems like it's really mixed, so what we're just gonna do, guys, is A, B, C, and D for the theory. Oh shit, I spilled my drink. Morj saying Kaido has an awakening is nuts. I didn't watch his video. I don't really know how he worded that or what he said. But I will say one thing. If Kaido has already used an awakening power, I'm very disappointed. Because we're not all agreeing that Kaido has awakened yet. But yet we can all agree that Luffy awakened yet. We can all agree that Law awakened. We can all agree that that Kid awakened. Why are we not all agreeing that Kaido's awakened yet? That is very, very, very bad. So even if we assume that Kaido awakened during this fight, it wasn't executed good at all because none of us can agree. Same thing with 1049's ending, right? None of us can agree if it's over or not. You go look at any poll about is the Luffy versus Kaido fight over now? It's 50-50, which means if this is the end, it's a very, very bad end. It should be very obvious that the big bad Kaido used his ultimate power up. It should be very obvious if the big bad Kaido is defeated, and it's not. So, with that being said, I don't think Oda would miss on the awakening or the end, so therefore I believe Kaido has not awakened yet and Kaido's not defeated yet. That's how I feel. That had nothing to do with the laugh tail under Enies Lobby thing, but damn, y'all are saying D tier. Y'all do not like Ohara, do you? Darth says, man, this fight's going to drag on, but I want Kaido to awaken if he isn't. So those people who say that Luffy didn't awaken against Kaido at 100. I don't know, man. It's not looking good. And just like with Steineck, Zos just said, there's certain things in Wano that's not looking good right now. We shouldn't have to wonder if Kaido's awakened. We shouldn't have to wonder if Big Mom was awakened, because people are wondering that. We shouldn't have to wonder if Kaido's defeated. That shows how bad the execution is, if they already have. We're not wondering if Luffy awakened. We all know he awakened. The biggest bad Kaido, we shouldn't be debating if he's awakened. I feel like I'm just kind of like repeating myself, but that's how I feel. Personally, I see him powering up and using an awakened form, awakened attack, whatever. I see him doing that in the near future. If that does not happen, I am very disappointed in Luffy versus Kaido. Do another poll for D, and okay, we'll do another poll for under Enies Lobby, right? Laugh Tail is under Enies Lobby. This is the theory, guys. D, E, and F. This is gonna be really bad if you guys think the theory is F tier. Sapil says, wasn't he awakened from fish to dragon? I absolutely hate that idea with all the passion and fire in my heart. I think the concept that Kaido's literally a fish is so asinine. It makes no fucking sense. The way I read the story and the way I interpret Zoans in these models of devil fruits is that when you eat a devil fruit, say a Zoan, like Uo or that fish, no me, model dragon, the model that's what matters. That's the model is what matters. You are therefore a dragon. You're not a fish, and then when you awaken, you're a dragon. No, that makes no sense. There's devil fruit users in the story. Here. Zoan fruit users, right? I need to give you guys a good example, right? Or actually, cow devil fruit, right? Let me show you guys an example, right? Okay, so the cow devil fruit model bison. Remember Dalton in Drum Kingdom? He's not a fucking cow, and I doubt he awakened. He's a bison. Like, Kaido is a dragon. You could, like, I think the fish part is irrelevant to his nature. It's irrelevant to his forms. It's just the category that the dragon falls under. I really don't understand the line of thinking that he has a fish form or he had a fish form. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. But now that I'm done venting, you guys are my therapist. This is therapy for me. Now that I'm done venting, maybe we could go on to the next theory. By the way, y'all, a lot of y'all are saying F tier for Ohara theory. How much would I have to pay you to cosplay as a devil? How would I cosplay as a devil fruit, bro? Devil Jackprod says Kaido isn't awakened. He is only in full animal form. Josh said Morj is trying to say he started in dragon and the awakening he will be even more interesting. See, I'm not mad at that. There's no problem with that. I think it's a lot worse to say the awakening is the dragon form. To me, that's completely ridiculous. Exalted says, especially with Zoans, with what we know Zoan's awakenings to be, how the fuck would that fit a Zoan? Yeah, because don't they imply that Zoan awakenings or Zoan natures is like, you know, they have higher durability, higher recovery speed? Not that they change complete form from one animal to another. I really don't like that kind of thinking. But guys, let's go on to the next theory. Next theory, guys. Let's talk about it. Yo, what's up, Fardin? Or Fardine? Shanks is a celestial dragon. Let's get some letters and chats, guys. Definitely a theory that, you know, you read One Piece and it pops in your head. You don't need to see this on a video to think about this. Given that he went to the Godosei, he talked to them, he has some kind of affiliation with them, some kind of ties. It'd be a cool curveball. We don't know his lineage. There's a lot of room for it to be true. It's a lot of room for it to be true. Got some letters in here. Okay, so Norse Gang says, no, bro, you're wrong. Kaido was always a dragon. Lucci was also a leopard. Kaku was always a giraffe. Nur Gangi, I hope I'm saying your name wrong. Chef's kiss, brother. If I could, Nur, I'll give you a handshake, bro. I'll dap you up, bro. I'll dap you up. Awesome. Well fucking said. Josh says definitely. Zeno says S. Balcrate says S. Benny says C. Zach says A. Whoa. Saiyan says A. Oscar says B. Zach says C. Abrar says A. Could be. Looks like this has good reception. Yellow Kid says A. Kind of pointless. B at least. Adds depth to the story. See, that's a very important factor when I rate a theory, where I look at a theory. Does the theory have relevance to mythology or religions? Does it fit themes in the story? Does it add more plot lines? Does it fit into the story organically? There's all sorts of things I look at when it comes to a theory. And I think when you say it adds a lot of depth, that doesn't carry the theory, but it adds to the theory and it boosts it up a little bit. I like that you point that out. Josh says it's just checking 101 who talked about Dragon Awakening theory. S or A, B, kisses that S, S, B, A. So it said, I like that, but I love the Shanks is Rock's kid more. That's an interesting concept as well. It says with Shanks, man, we really don't know. I guess based off what we presented with him going to the Godosei, you have more to say that he's a celestial dragon child versus saying he's the child of Xebec. I feel like there's more room for the former than the latter. I guess with the latter, you could say, oh, well, Shanks would have been born in time, but is that really evidence that Shanks was born around God Valley? Is that really evidence? I don't think so. But that's how I feel. But I think I know the reception of this theory, but I'll make a poll anyways. We're going to do S, A, B, and C. Guys, poll is now in chat. Josh says, the awakening in Morj's thumbnail is him with wings, and it's like a devil form. I mean, if that's what Morj thinks, man, it could be or it could not. But I do agree that Kaido hasn't So here's another thing, right? Man, I love talking about One Piece. I love streaming and hanging out with y'all. Let's talk about another thing, right? While this poll is rolling, all right? So there's one thing I've always noticed in One Piece conversations, One Piece dialogue. Person A says, yo, Kaido hasn't awakened. What they mean is Kaido never took his fruit in his whole life to the max. He never unlocked the awakening ability. But how they say it is Kaido hasn't awakened. Person B says Kaido hasn't awakened, but they're referring to the fight that the person's currently in. And believe it or not, a lot of people get confused. I see this all the time. People are getting confused between A and B, what they mean exactly, because what they say is so generic. So I believe Kaido unlocked the ability to awaken, but he has not used it yet during the fight with Luffy. That's exactly how I feel. Now, I don't know if you guys misinterpreted me or if you guys understood me perfectly, but I've noticed a lot of discourse and conversations because of that confusion. Balcrate says, what if Shanks is son of Rocks and a female celestial dragon? So both. So he is the son of Xebec, but he's also a celestial dragon? Norigangi says, I saw this somewhere. God Valley was 38 years ago. Blackbeard's 40. Theory said that Black Mom used her fruit to protect Xebec's soul in Blackbeard or something of that sort when Blackbeard was... But then that leads to like, why did Big Mom never at any point in the story have a care for Blackbeard? She never, and with her being like a family oriented person, she never said like, I miss my child. I need to go find them. Where is he? I wonder what happened to him. There's never been some kind of hint or plot line to a missing kid or someone of that kind of relevance in that context. Like, I feel like if she saved Blackbeard's life or saved Xebec's life, however you want to word it, move the souls. Now, don't get me wrong, that could be possible. I just feel like why has there been no kind of build up on that plot line? You get what I'm saying? Clue says Big Mom is a terrible mom. I mean, Big Mom has never given a shit about one of her kids. She put it in a random kid there who's Blackbeard, but didn't. I mean, yeah, Kaido probably has a mega evolution like a Pokemon or a temporary power boost. That's a good point, man. Maybe Kaido's awakening makes him look like Rayquaza, bro. Maybe that's what it is. Shanks is the Celestial Dragon seems to be A tier, but I would put it second in A tier. Ooh, yeah. Racks on the table, racks on the yacht. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this syrup, now no maple. Bitch, I'm sipping on that wok. Let's talk about Green Bull, y'all. The next theory is not Green Bull, but let's talk about Green Bull. I get into heated debates all the time about this shit, but guess what? I'ma stand my ground. I stand 10 toes on what I believe. I will bet $100 Cash App that Green Bull has a Zoan Devil Fruit. Easy money. Easiest money of my fucking life. I've been saying this for so damn long. Kizaru Logia, Fujitora Paramecia, Green Bull, Mythical Zoan. I guarantee you. Guarantee you this man has a Zoan type Devil Fruit. And you can't say, oh, Admirals don't ever have Zoan type Devil Fruits. Sengoku's a Zoan. This man Sengoku is literally Hito no Mi model Buddha. Look, bro. This is back what we were talking about earlier. You guys remember the Quad Gods thing where Skypiea said God of the Sun, God of the Earth, God of the Forest, God of the Rain? If Green Bull is in fact God of the Forest, plant type Devil Fruits, him being the God of the Forest, that's a Zoan. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait, bro. I can't fucking wait. If we ever, bro, just unsub for me, leave my Discord, unfollow me on Twitter. I'm not gonna let it go. That's like one of those things where, like, bro, I'm gonna be like, bro, I told y'all over and over and over. This man obviously has a Zoan fruit. I'm never gonna let it go. We're gonna be like, we're gonna be reading like chapters on One Piece. Oh shit, that's what the One Piece is. That's what the Willa D is. This is Joy Boy. That's you guys, and I'm like, no, cool. But did you know that Green Bull's a fucking Zoan? I'm like over here on the side, like, I don't care about the One Piece. I don't care about the Willa D, Joy Boy Emu. Did you know that Green Bull was a Zoan and I was right? That's all, bro. I'm gonna be talking so much shit, bro. Hito no Mi model marijuana. Just thought of this. Kaido's awakening turns all of Wano's waterfall fishes into dragons. That'd be fucking nuts. What the fuck, dude? That'd be an insane callback as well. Rock's whole crew would be looking for Blackbeard to make their new captain or something. Yeah. I feel like there'd be more emphasis for Blackbeard. All right, guys. Next theory. Let's get some letters in the motherfucking chat. Our next theory today, guys. Vegapunk works for the Revolutionary Army. Let's get some letters in here, guys. Again, another one of those theories. It pops in your head. You don't need to watch a YouTube video. I feel like everyone at some point they've considered this. Does Vegapunk work for the Revolutionary Army? How do we feel about this? Harsh says, did you watch Anime Balls Deep Hanumon Theory? They did go deep into it in the latest video. I don't want to talk about it. But Darth says A. Exalted says S. Devil says A. Chubby says C. Hey, nice to see you, Chubby. Red Hood says B. Clue says B. Exalted says S. Wako says, hey, what's up, Wako? A or S? Who is Green Bull's sister? I have no clue. F. Really? You think that's an F? Zeno says S. Aizen's best Kaido. S. B. C. C's fair. Benny, I respect that. No real evidence. It could happen. I understand that. But an F? Well, why is it an F? Harvier says A. B plus, D, definitely. It seems like we got to go high on the scale for the poll. There are Ds, there are Fs, but it seems like it's more like S, A, B, C. Vegapunk in Revolutionary Army. So we're going to do S, A, B, C. If you guys think it's F, you're just going to have to vote C. All right. Chubby Ninja says B is just boring. Brandon King says S. Nor says D. Clue says B. Bob Crate says B or C. Josh says double agents. Eyebrow says if Punk did work for world government, then why would he turn... I think someone answered that earlier. All right, guys. So for everyone that dropped letters for their ranking of Vegapunk works for Revolutionary Army, go ahead and place your vote. The poll is in chat. And go ahead and drop a message. I want to see why you guys think this theory's good, why you think this theory's bad, what could this mean from the story. Share your thoughts. Oscar says, just because a revolutionary spy seems necessary. Norgangi says, real talk though, Big Mom was kind of a hottie back then. Are we going to talk about Big Mom? Are we going to talk about young Big Mom? Or are we going to talk about Revolutionary Army Vegapunk? Because you know the moment we switch topics to simping the anime girls, it's a wrap, bro. There's no going back. We're going to have to dodge that conversation, bro. Because this whole thing's going to be like, yo, what about Robin? What about Nami? And we're just going to be thirsting over these 2D images. Big Boss says, who is Katakuri's dad? Kaido. Bungo says, I feel like he would work for whoever can supply the needs for his research. Rob it all the way. Stein. Do you guys think Vegapunk set Sabo up? You just ignited a fucking demon in me. Harver, you fucked up. Is it Harvier? You fucked up, buddy. Let me tell y'all something. If anyone set up Sabo, it was that man Dragon. Why the fuck did Dragon send Sabo mid-commander to the fucking worst place on the entire planet? 9, 10, 11 different CP0 or Cypher Pol agencies, 3 admirals, SSG, Fleet Admiral. Marie Joie is a fucking trap. And I don't want to hear it. Oh, well, technically, it was only to start the war. They were going to be secretive about it. Yeah, but look at Marie Joie. It's a fucking death trap. Dude, Marineford is literally next door to Marie Joie. It's a fucking death trap. Like, if you're going to pull up to Marineford for the smoke, or you're going to pull up to Marie Joie for the smoke, you better be ready. I don't give a fuck. What is Morley gonna do it? Bro, are y'all gonna sit here and tell me right now that fucking Sabo, Karasu, Morley, and Bello Betty are gonna handle 3 admirals plus fleet admiral plus SSG plus Cypher Pole, they're getting washed. This man Dragon is a menace. Dragon abandoned his son Luffy and said, yo, Sabo, I don't give a fuck about you. I'm sending you on a suicide mission. Sabo, I need you to crash out. You ain't coming back. And then this man Dragon has the audacity. Oh, no way, no way that happened to Sabo. No, we gotta confirm the news. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You sent him to Morj. This man Dragon is a fucking idiot. He's literally sitting there like, no way, we gotta confirm the news. We gotta confirm the truth. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? I can't be the only one that like thinks about that. He sent Sabo into a death trap. What the fuck? Bro, Fisher Tiger strolled up to Morj while started shit and strolled back into the sea. Fisher Tiger is the outlier, bro. Fisher Tiger is a fucking goat. He's a G. He's a legend. But he's not the norm, bro. He's not the norm, especially when you consider during Fishman Island, Jinbei said, yo, Luffy, the world government and the Marines are stronger than they've ever been. We need to take that into account, man. Plus, if it's at the Reverie where everyone's going to be there, what the fuck? This man, Dragon. Okay, I'm going too much on a tangent. Can we go? I need to go back to the theories. I'm going to be here all day shitting on Dragon, bro. This man said Dragon's worst stat in the universe. Even the adopted kids get sacked. This man, someone said it was tough. Zach, Dragon sending Sabo into a fucking death trap was tough love. What? At least Garp threw Luffy into the fucking woods. Yeah, he had to fight hippos and tigers and dude, they said Sabo into fucking the worst death trap ever. That is 1,000 times worse than like throwing Sanji into fucking Whole Cake Island. Anyways, let's get back to the theories. Revolutionary Army, Vegapunk working for them seems to be an A tier. We're going to go ahead and put in A tier. I would probably put it like somewhere over here though. Damn, I went on a huge tangent about Vegapunk. Or not Vegapunk, Dragon and Sabo. Hey, I stand on the belief though. I think Dragon sent that man Sabo into a fucking death trap. It's the biggest death trap. Admirals, Fleet Admirals, CP0, SSG. But anyways, let's get back on topic, guys. Let's get back on topic. Our next theory today is that the One Piece is a bowl of sake. I'm pretty sure this is an Arthur theory. Y'all are gonna hate me for this, but I am not well acquainted with it. I think it was like a 3-hour long video, but it was also like an 8-part series or something like that. I gotta trust y'all on this. I don't really know too much about the theory. How do we feel, guys? Lots of F's. It's an okay theory. I like it. B, S, S. Oh man, this is polarizing. Marimari no Mi is cursed. What's that mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, I see what you mean. Whew, man. If that was true, then Roger would drink it without a moment of hesitation. I don't know shit about that theory. Sounds cool. I don't know anything about it. Unfortunately, I have to trust in you guys. You guys got to teach me about the theory, guys. Usually it's me spitting game to you guys. I need you guys to spit game to me. What is what is the foundation? What are the themes? What's going on with the One Piece being a bowl of sake? It's basically on the level of it being friendship. The One Piece is a manga. You know, that's possible. I'm gonna pull something up for you guys. Well, actually, I'm not gonna pull it up. In a recent One Piece chapter, when Luffy was in Gear 5, Kaido had a comment saying, "This looks like it's out of a comic strip." But keep in mind, guys, in the Japanese country and in Japanese culture, their comics is manga. So I feel like that's that dialogue, that panel is pretty much saying like the One Piece world has manga within it. They're not necessarily breaking the fourth wall, but his statement like, oh, this looks like it's out of a comic strip is basically saying like, yo, manga exists in our world. That's pretty fucking tight. Hopefully Oda plays around with that kind of concepts, but I don't know. Let's see. Brandon King says the sake theory states that sake has been used to bond people together like Ace, Sabo, Luffy, Roger, Odin, and Whitebeard. So the biggest bowl of sake would be symbolizing making friendships with the world. I mean, I don't know if it's because I don't want it to happen that like holds me back, but One Piece has to be something cool and important for Whitebeard. Yeah, but think of like also thinking about like Joy Boy was being hunted down. They took down the ancient kingdom. They were doing all the shit to eliminate Joy Boy, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna leave behind some sake. It doesn't really. Again, I know it's hard for me to speak on the theory given I haven't indulged in it, but is Joy Boy gonna leave behind alcohol when there's a whole void century and he was killed? The ocean turns to sake. Is Mariposa here? Who's that? I think Part Vision theory about Kage no Mi is being more than we realize definitely has something to it. No, I don't know about that. What is that? All right, it looks like it's pretty polarizing. So One Piece is bowl of sake. So we're gonna do SA and then DF. Let's get our votes in, guys. Yes, it is Arthur's theory, but I never watched the videos. I never like read about it. I didn't do my research. I'm kind of letting you guys, I'm saying Jesus take the wheel. And holy shit, 60% saying F already. Damn. Benny says all oceans turn to sake, killing all the fish and creating the no blue, crushing sand. What? Is that what his theory is? That sounds very bizarre. Biggest party? All oceans turn to sake, killing all the fish and creating the no blue, crushing Sanjay for his What? Harvard says, do you think the One Piece is Joy Boy's hat and that's why it's being guarded by Emu? Because Oda said we haven't seen the One Piece before. We have seen. Did he? Hey, I'm gonna need to fact check that. I'm gonna need to fact check that. Because Oda says we have seen the One Piece before. I need to fact check that. I've never heard of that. That was a joke? Okay, thank you for clarifying, Benny, because if that was a part of his theory, what the fuck is he talking about? Brandon says, also means Binks is Joy Boy and his sake is left on Laugh Tale since Binks' song's last words is Warai Banashi or Laugh Tale. Well, what are the chances that Binks or Joy Boy left sake, but the sake isn't the One Piece? Where does the Kaido's Kanabo goes up in his bum dragon form theory? What? Maybe the Laugh Tale is an island in. Wait. I'm fucking dyslexic. Maybe the Laugh Tale Island is an ancient weapon. That is bizarre. I've never heard of some. That's wacky. That is wacky. Hey, Darth, have a good one, man. Stay safe, stay healthy. Appreciate you, bro. Nora says, basically, the theory on Moria's fruit has multiple parts, including why the world government was hunting him, how he escaped, how the owner... do you have a video? Hey, Nor, join my Discord. I need you to shoot me a link to that. Brett says, yo, Evil, always love your vibes, bro. Always down for a good discussion or a good joke. Hey, Brett, appreciate you, bro. We always just kicking shit. One thing I will say... I don't like to be sappy, but I do appreciate how you guys in the chat let me shit on things. If I'm in the mood to just randomly shit on a theory or randomly shit on a character, you guys let me do that, and you guys will say, oh, you're toxic, oh, this, oh, that. You guys let me speak how I feel, and I appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. But Nor, I want you to send me that video or that theory, because I have not seen that. And you said it was by Parvision? Evil Supremacy. All right. So, I guess this next theory heavily ties into what we just did. This next theory that we are rating, guys, is Luffy's dream is a giant party. Let's get some letters in chat, guys. 1 letter per person. Please don't spam. What do you guys think? To me, you guys are going to hate me. This is yet again another theory. I didn't watch the videos. I didn't read the threads. I'm not well informed, so I can only say so much, which is pretty little. But what do we think on that, guys? Oscar says, yo, what happened to that theory where Raftel is an island that goes to and from the underworld or afterlife? I've never heard of that, or at least it doesn't ring a bell. This theory is getting good reception. SSSB. That is the sake theory? No way that's the sake theory. You guys can't put the One Piece's sake an F and then say the same theory as S. No, I think maybe it's technically the same theory, but it's 2 different like pieces. So maybe you guys don't agree with the One Piece part, but you agree with the dream part. That's very well possible. Like me, again, I didn't watch the videos. There's only so much I can say. I can't give a full-fledged review to something I haven't dove into. But just basing it off the name of it, I feel like I would agree, or I think it's a lot more plausible for Luffy's dream to be a giant party. But I'm not under the impression the One Piece is a bowl of sake. Josh says, is Rox Blackbeard's dad? Very well possible, but not confirmed. Sad Morj's Odin is Thomas Teapot theory didn't make. Bro has beef with a theory. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Lino. Is it Lino? I have beef with a theory. My beef... Okay, I can't say what it is. I'm gonna wait until a certain part of the stream, and I'm gonna tell you my biggest beef in One Piece, and it's with a theory. I'm gonna go ahead and put up the poll. It seems like you guys love this though. Luffy's dream is giant party. S-A-B, and I'll just add C just in case. What are we going for, guys? Polls in chat. Luffy's dream's a giant party. S, A, B, or C. I think it's a good idea. It doesn't fit my headcanon, so fuck that theory. Isn't Luffy's dream, Benny says, isn't Luffy's dream letting his friend eat as much as they want? You're referring to 1049. I highly doubt that's the dream. 1, it's too early to see what the dream is. 2, the whole eating thing, I want all my friends to eat, I want a world where my friends eat, is for the sake of Wano and his culture. And 3, I feel like if that was the dream, we would have at least got one little panel where it was like Roger, Odin, Whitebeard, Luffy, Ace Sabo. It would have been a little bit more obvious. Because under the assumption that this is Luffy's dream, it should be more clear. Because it makes it... A lot of people reading this would think, oh, maybe that's Luffy's dream, but it's not concrete, and it should be. Like it's not low key enough to not have the concreteness, but it's not hype enough to not have the concreteness. Does that make sense? All right, Pretic says, I'm being ignored, Mariposa. I'm gonna go back to trolling on TikTok until I upload. What are you talking about? Who? I'm being ignored, Mariposa. I'm going back to trolling on TikTok. What are you talking about? Rox had a thing for octopuses. Blackbeard. Ibar says, imagine if One Piece is a joke and that's right. No. We do have an interview from Oda, and I'm pretty sure this man Oda said that One Piece is something tangible, and that he said that if One Piece was like the friends along the way or the journey or something like cliche, the readers wouldn't appreciate it, and that's something he's not going for. All right. Man, there's a lot of chat messages, guys. Looks like this is a clear S tier though. We'll put this. I can't put it above Blackbeard's and Octopus. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Blackbeard had 3 hearts. Facts. Big Boss, holy shit, I'm dead. What did Big Boss say? Oh. Freddy says, yeah, his own dream is something totally different. Due to Sabo and Ace laughed at the idea. Don't worry, I'm gonna cook up that Luffy's dream. Luffy and Roger's dream is to be king of the world. I'm gonna cook up that video soon. I'm already expecting people to be like, no, Evil, you're creditless. And then a bigger YouTuber is going to co-sign it. And then people are going to see that co-sign. They're going to see that bigger YouTuber. And they're going to be like, holy shit, bro, you're spitting. Because people have done that with almost every single theory I put on YouTube. Every time I put something on YouTube, bro, I get so many people in the comments, dude, this theory sucks. Bro, this makes no sense. Oda would never do that. And then like the bigger channels, they co-sign it, they make a video on it, and then all of a sudden everybody loves it because the bigger person said it. Which is like, to me, I think that's childish. I don't care about how many subs someone has when I see a theory. Javier says, what if the Straw Hat is possessing Luffy because he has the will of D and even joy? I don't like that. I think Luffy is Luffy. Plus, with all the instances of Luffy wearing his hat and he's like, I'm Luffy, the one who will be Pirate King. I feel like all those moments is like, how? You're wearing the hat. You're not possessed. Oscar says, yo, when that bigger YouTuber cat says your theory and doesn't say your name of the OG theorist, I get lit. I mean, it's just like, it's slowly becoming whatever to me. Brett says, what are the chances the government decides to erase the battle against Kaido and Big Mom away from history to preserve order? I feel like that'd be, it's definitely possible, but given all the territories that are suddenly going to be up for grabs and the power in the hands of Kaido and Big Mom, it would be hard to cover it up. But again, I wouldn't discredit it. Luffy said he wants to be Pirate King before he got the hat, says Abrar. Good point. Good point. Oscar says, it could be like a part of his shit to celebrate, but celebration doesn't seem part of the goal. Zeno says, Luffy wants to throw a party after almost every arc. So throwing the biggest party with all the races and species makes sense. It also makes sense why him and Roger were called childish. Well, Luffy throwing a huge party at the end of the final war, at the end of the One Piece or whatever, that doesn't have to be the dream. That doesn't have to be the One Piece. All right. You're the only person that I listen to about One Piece theories. I go to, so you gotta go? I got to go. Oh, you gotta go. Why am I so dyslexic? Island, have a good one, bro. I appreciate you. Stay safe, man. Appreciate you, bro. Devil says, didn't Luffy die though? Grounds for possession, if you ask me. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. All right. Next theory, guys. We're jumping into our next theory today. Next theory, guys. Monkey D. Dragon is the son of Roxy Xebec. What is our rating on this theory? Let's get some letters in the motherfucking chat. Also, if you haven't already, I need you to hit the like button. If you are watching the stream, hit the like button. The goal is 200 likes. We're probably way far off, but fuck it. Let's see how close we could get. Drop a like on the stream for me, guys. Please do that. Let's get it. Vistarev says F. Exalted says F. PT says hell no. Red Hood says A. Harvar says F. Samo says F. Or I'm sorry, S. Dreams says F. Kamiki says F. Wako says like the stream. Appreciate you, bro. PT says L. Meat says F. Ulkiora says F. Brandon says 80. Let's get to 100. The goal is 100 likes. Everybody here like the motherfucking stream. Simo says S. Dream says Shanks is the son. Devil says S and Blackbeard is Luffy's uncle. What? Brandon says B. Farden says Blackbeard's third devil fruit. Tito to me model friend. Okay, well, that was random. Zeno says D. Noor says F. Ray says F. Brett says D. Chubby Ninja says B. Does Xebec have red hair? We don't know that. Did we hit 100? Did we hit 100? Did we hit 100 likes? Did we hit 100? That's the motherfucking question. Did we hit 100 likes? Did we hit 100 likes? All right, well, this theory is another mixed bag. It seems like the general consensus is F. A lot of people are saying A and S. Here, I'll do this, right? Dragon is Xebec's son. Now, guys, when I put this poll up, be careful what you click. So we're going to do S, A, and then E and F. 110 likes. Let's keep going, guys. Let's hit 200 likes. Has Evil ever drank sake? I would love to try it. At least I'm the kind of person I want to try everything once. Not everything. Pause. I want to try a lot of things once. I have not had sake. That'd be kind of. I think it'd be fun. I gotta be eating some good Japanese food. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be eating some good. I gotta be. What's the word? I gotta be in like a Japanese setting, beautiful Japanese culture, drinking it. I think that'd be a vibe. Wow, A tier. Okay, it's either A or F. It's polarizing. This is either A or F. Guys, we need everyone watching the stream just vote. It doesn't cost you shit. We need to decide who's the winner. A or F. At first, okay, I'm gonna test y'all. Let's have a quiz. Pop quiz. This quiz is for the evil, I'm talking the real Threeville supporters. If you're new, no offense, I understand not everyone could be an OG. If you're an OG supporter, I either loved this theory or I hated this theory. Tell me in chat which one it was. Because I didn't say right now whether I loved it or I hated it. I haven't spoken on my feelings. If you're an OG supporter, tell me in chat right now which one it was. I'll properly shout you out. You gotta tell me if I loved it and what I said and like what was the context of the video. And tell me if I hated it, what was the context of the video. You gotta just tell me. I'm curious to see if you guys, how many of y'all remember. But Yellow says, I can't wait to get this wrong. I see a lot of hates. He is Garp's son, which is a fact. Hey, Abene, bro. Unfortunately, a lot of people try to argue the facts. Oda could literally I can't really think of an example, but Oda could literally spell something out and people will still argue it. Devil just says, oh, I remember. Wasn't Xebec on God Valley to persecute the celestial dragons? Which sounds like it's a more focused goal, like a revolutionary instead of a pirate. Good point. Yo, imagine if Dragon was like influenced by Xebec. So he must be his son. I don't see y'all dropping the context, but I see you guys dropping the answer. So I will let you guys know. The first time I came across Xebec is the father of Dragon, I kept seeing it by a toxic dude on Discord, and I hated his reasoning so much. I thought the theory was dog shit. We got my boy Harrison in the chat. I did not like the theory. I thought it was whack. Then a content creator, Dawn of the World, shout out to her. And I'm not, I know I kind of assumed pronouns, no disrespect. they made the Xebec is the father of dragon theory, and I was like, okay, you know what? Fine. I'll give a little bit more leeway. I'll give a little bit more credence. I'll be a little bit more fair. So over time, it's been one of those theories where I was like, you know what? Fuck that theory. But over time, you know what? I'm starting to accept it. I'm the kind of person, like, I can't be stuck in my ways. I gotta change my opinion if I feel like it's right. And, you know, Xebec being the father of dragon, I don't know. I hated it, but now I don't hate it. I kind of still, I don't really believe it, but I don't hate it. And it looks like F tier is the winner for this theory. But we'll put it at the top of F tier just because it was so, excuse me, it was kind of close. Also, why do I keep pinning messages instead of giving people moderator? Let's see. Zach says that theory ignores facts. Josh says, do you think Luffy will kill someone? No. Given the SBS that we saw about Luffy not killing villains, so they have to live with a shattered dream. Yailin's back. Welcome back. Josh says tragic life and unironically. Meet Patel says Luffy destroying the Red Line eventually, combining the Fishman Island with the world, and the Madame Shirley prediction going right, which making the All Blue and Sanji will make it one piece. Yeah. I think that's a reasonable sequence of events. Yellow City Kid says, I joined after you made the octopus theory. Is that late? I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what's an OG and what's not. It's just kind of like instinctual. But yeah, I feel like the more my channel goes on and on and on, the first month viewers are OGs, then maybe it's the first year viewers are OGs, then maybe the first 2 year viewers are OGs, depending on how long my channel lasts. But in the context of when so I didn't even address this completely, right? I have a video, guys. I used to do One Piece theory reviews. I would find a creator on the internet and I would review their One Piece theory. I'd find a theory that I really liked, talked about it, and then the last half of the video, I'd find a theory that I really didn't like and I would talk about it. And one of my theory reviews, I did a theory review on Xebec being the father of dragon, and I shitted all over the theory for like the thematic inconsistencies, the blood types between Luffy, Garp, Dragon, several things. I completely shit on that theory. But if it ever comes true, that video is going to come to bite me in the ass. PT says, I want to see Luffy drunk as hell. Zach says, let's see what you have for this next theory. All right, guys, let's move on to the next theory. My boy Harrison was good. Eddie OG is Twitch. Oh, God. Yo, Harrison, you spitting, bro. True. All right, guys, next theory in the lineup. Our next theory, let's get some letters in the chats. Zoro kills Kaido. Most dog shit theory of all time. Terrible fucking theory. Fuck this theory. I hate it so much. I know earlier I was like, when I had this kind of energy, I had it towards Crocodile Luffy's mom, but fuck this theory. Look, bro. Look. I see the letters in chats. Someone said I had to leave. I can't have read file higher than Zoro. You think that's worse than ZKK? Good night. Hey, is it AVG? Have a good one, bro. Look. I'm a humble man. I'm not the god of theories. You know, I might say, oh, I'm gonna be the king of the theories. I'm a humble man, okay? But given how much I've read this story and how much I make theories and how I interpret themes, Luffy's place in the story, what Kaido is and isn't meant to do, this theory is so fucking dumb. This theory is so bad. Like, personally, like I said earlier, I don't think the raid's failing. I think the raid will succeed, but that's a lot more likely than ZKK. Like, Zoro killing Kaido is fucking asinine. I cannot believe these power scalers, I cannot believe these Zoro tarts make theories. Like, no. We need to start calling them out. Hey, look, all of us, we are going to be the militia. we're gonna spot power scalers, and we're not gonna let them theorize, bro, because ZKK is what happens when a fucking power scaler tries to sit there and make a theory, because they're like, yo, man, whose dick do I suck the most? Zoro. I would take a cum shot by Zoro any day of the week. Let's see. What's something crazy, Zoro? Imagine if Zoro killed the strongest creature land, sea, and air bet on Kaido. All right, cool. Yeah, Zoro kills Kaido. Let me go look for evidence now to make my theory. That's how they think, bro. That's literally how they operate, and I don't understand that. As a lover of the look, I love y'all. I love One Piece like how y'all love One Piece, right? But I'm not gonna sit there, create an idea, then go look for evidence. I look for the evidence. I look at what the story's telling me, then I make the idea based off that. These ZKK motherfuckers are doing the other way around. Fuck this theory. Is going at the bottom of F. It's not even fun, bro. But look, you guys literally just watched a grown man have a meltdown over a Japanese comic. I hope that made your night. Ryuma, I don't want to hear none of this shit about Ryuma. Look, Zoro's not Ryuma. Fucking the dragon he's slaying is not Kaido. It's not the same thing. What Zoro did to King when he cut that fire dragon in half, that was your Ryuma parallel. And when he cut the dragon in Punk Hazard, that is your parallel, not motherfucking ZKK. I don't want to hear this shit. Raid failing it's Viscerev. It's not necessarily that the raid failing has strong. It's not. Well, technically, I did say it had like some fair points. Look, bro, I don't want to go back over that theory, but if we're putting this in the light of ZKK versus raid fails, I'm going raid fails all day. Only because it's matched up against ZKK. That's how dumb I think ZKK is. This man said Gaimon is the lurking legend. What? Switch says, no one has scarred Kaido. Kaido waited for Monster Samurai. Oda said it. Josh says, maybe end of story Zomo, or maybe end of story Zoro, because beating Mihawk is crazy. Shoot, I'm like, yo, Alexander, welcome back, or welcome in, bro. Fuck ZKK. This dude said it's the Zoro cum shot theory. Bro, it is. Bro. Anybody that says ZKK, it's a fucking Twitter dude. You go to their profile, Zoro profile picture, Zoro bio, every single fucking tweet. Zoro's best. Zoro's the GOAT. Remember when Zoro did this? Oh my god, Zoro wasn't in 1049, but he's so fucking cool. Zoro wasn't in 1048, but he's so cool. Zoro wasn't in 1047, but he's the best. Like, that's the ZKK fucking believer, bro. And it sucks, because a lot of us, right? I'm sure you guys can relate to me, right? We love Zoro. Zoro's a fucking badass. This dude has legendary swords. You know what I'm saying? This dude sliced the fuck out of King, the Yonko commander. Zoro, the nothing happened. Remember in Orange Town? One of my favorite moments for One Piece is actually a Zoro moment when he lifted up the cage in Orange Town and there was guts and blood gushing out of him. That's some sick ass shit. Zoro is a fucking GOAT. Like I love Zoro. I love watching him fight his stoic moments, his serious moments, his samurai way. I appreciate it, but I'm not gonna sit here and say ZKK. I can't. It's asinine, and I can't believe we let that theory get popular. That's what bothers me. Why did we let that theory get popular? Stop me writing Zoro, guys. He's not like Usopp. Just imagine if ZKK comes to you after this breakdown. I will drop the story. You know why I will drop the story? You know why I would drop the story, bro? Because Oda would have had to let a motherfucker get in his ear and say, Oda, you gotta do ZKK. The Zoro fanboys love it. The community needs it. Do ZKK. Do ZKK. Do ZKK. It wouldn't even be an Oda thing, because that is not an Oda style, bro. It'd be something so fucking different and random because he was peer pressured, bro. This is such a sad stream. I've went on like 6 different tangents, like screaming my fucking vocal cords out. I went on a dragon tangent. I went on a ZKK tangent. I went on a Crocodile Luffy's mom tangent. I went on a Blackbeard versus Shanks tangent. That's fucking hilarious. Tekking said it so much. What do you mean? Did he say ZKK? All right. So this is what we're going to do, guys. This is what we're going to do today. We have one more theory. Now, hopefully, I have a special guest. This stream has a special guest. Hopefully, they can make it in on time. And we're going to just, me and the special guest, we're just going to read chat. You guys are going to throw theories at us. You guys are going to throw questions at us. And we're going to just fire back quickly. Bam, 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 bam. I'm going to answer your question, like rapid succession. Hopefully they can make it because they live in a different time zone. But this is going to take place after our final theory. Moving on to the last theory of the tier list. Not the stream, the tier list. Blackbeard has 3 souls or 3 personalities, same shit. How do we feel about the theory? Let me get some letters in chat, guys. How are we feeling? AVG says A evil. What about Zoro I? Do you have a theory for that? I just want to know because I hear some strange things. I don't have a theory about that, but I think it's Parvision that has a theory about the eyes. I want to say it's Parvision. It might be someone else though. All right. Balcrate says B. Abene says S. Fardin says F. Dream says no. PC says W. Eek says, oh, Yachty. Hey, I remember you, Eek. I remember you, bro. This theory has legs. A. Olaran B or C. Whoa. It's Red Hood says A. Josh says, okay, well, PC says W. Wako says B. Harver says A. Arbor says S. Benny says B. Kami C says C. Josh says S. Chubby says A or B. Kiora says S. Okay, it seems a little... There are a few Fs there here and there, but it seems like you guys are putting it up kind of high. I'm seeing a lot of A's and B's. Vistarev says F. Exalta says S. Another W. B, A, B. Thinks Souls S. Parvision has I theory. But we got my boy Harrison. We need some dubs in the chat. If you guys have the win emoji, look, click. You got to click this right here, guys. Click this thing, win emoji. I need some. If you have the win emoji, spam the win emoji. If you don't have the win emoji, drop some dubs in chat for my boy Harrison becoming a member to the motherfucking. I don't know what our squad name is, what our camp's called, but the 300 Nation, maybe 300 Militia. Appreciate you, my boy, becoming a member. Let's fucking get it. Appreciate you, bro. But yeah, I mean, it's seeming like you guys are saying S-A-B or F. That's what it seems like for Blackbeard 3 Souls. So, Blackbeard 3 Souls theory. S-A-B. Yeah, S-A-B-F. Get the poll, get the votes in, guys. Again, Harrison, appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate that. How many members did... Hey... Guys, here, one more thing. I know, guys, I'm asking you so much. I'm sorry. I'm telling you guys to follow me on Twitter. I'm telling you guys to like the stream. I'm telling you guys to vote on the post. I'm sorry, right? Just one more thing, guys. I have a Discord server. The link should be in the chat. I need you guys to join my Discord server. When the stream ends, I need somebody to remind me to upload some more emotes for the YouTube chat. I keep forgetting. I have more emote slots. I could throw a bunch of emotes in. That way for you members, you guys can drop emotes in chat. I keep forgetting to do that. So join my server, guys. Join my server. All right. AVG says, I believe about that one of Blackbeard having 3 souls, or what's that mean? Siamese? I don't know the word. Sorry, English is not my language. No problem, bro. But I mean like when 2 people born with the same... Yeah. You mean Siamese, like Siamese twins. Krish says, Kaido wants an epic death. I feel like he'll die protecting Wano. Oda can keep the trend of Luffy not killing, have a better placement. See, Kaido, I don't want to go off topic from the Blackbeard 3 Souls, but Kaido is the worst or like the most perfect example of a villain. Villains don't get their dreams in One Piece. That was explicitly said by Oda. Not me, not Morj, not O'Hara, not Gray Line, not Power Vision, not Randy Troy. Oda said, it was Oda's own words, villains don't get their dream. I don't understand why Kaido would be the most, probably arguably the most evil villain yet. He'd be the one to get his dream. I don't understand why that would happen. Pratik says Kaido is like Red Skull. I don't know. I'm not really into Marvel and Capcom and all that stuff, so I'm not really sure. What you mean by that exactly. If we're talking appearance wise, definitely not, but you're probably talking about like characteristically, like how he acts, how he thinks. I don't know about Red Skull, so I don't really have too much to put in on that, but regardless, it looks like you guys say Blackbeard 3 Souls theory is an S tier theory. Let me see, but how high up are we putting it? This man PT says Kaido is like my daddy. Hold up, bro. Eek says Goda. Facts. Hey, time for tangent number 46. Rant number 49 of the stream. All right, guys. So 1049. I love Oda's story. I love One Piece. I talk about it every day. I make videos about it. I tweet about it. I fucking in voice channels all the time. I love One Piece. Also, shout out to you, Wolf. Love to India, bro. I love One Piece. But if I don't like 1049, I don't like 1049. That's just how I feel. I love One Piece. I just did not like 1049. Now, if you watch in the chat, if you like 1049, awesome. I'm not gonna convince you. I'm not gonna fight you on that. You are allowed to like things. If you want to know why I don't like 1049, I don't like how the conclusion of floating Onigashima was solved in 3 panels. Momonosuke said, I need to use the flame clouds. You see the flame clouds in a small panel around Onigashima, then it's on the ground. That was unbelievably unclimactic. I am extremely disappointed with that. 2, the Kaido flashback was basically, we're going to go to God Valley. We know that. We're going to join the Rocks Pirates. We know that. Oh, we're skipping past God Valley. It felt like a really big blue ball. Imagine, bro, you spent all night with Shorty, right? You went and got dinner. You went, whoa. My boy with the 10. Yes, you can suggest an emoji. I don't want to lose my thought though. I'll get back to you. I really appreciate it. I'll get back to you. You spent all night with Shorty, right? You take her out to dinner, you go to the movie, you buy her some shit, and you know what I'm saying, you know I'm saying, you better get busy with her. She got her hand on the lap, you know what I'm saying, you better do something with her, and then she's like, oh, no, never mind, I don't want to, not today. That's what it was like reading 1049, bro. Like the biggest blue ball. It was the biggest blue ball. We're going to God Valley. Very next panel, the Rocks Pirates lost. It was funny because I was watching live reactions today. Every single person that saw that panel was, you could just, they were smiling, then they got to the panel, are you fucking serious? It was not good, bro. It was not good. And then, like, that's just how I feel. That's how I feel from the flashback. With that being said, I'm the kind of reader, like I said, I'm really deep into the One Piece community. I got my whole leg in that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm always in the One Piece community. I don't need reminders that Kaido went to join the Rocks Pirates. What the fuck's that going to do for me? I don't need a reminder that they don't get along. I don't need a reminder that he joined the crew, that he went to God Valley, that they lost. His flashback, minus the Marines part where they tried to enlist him, everything else felt like reminder. I don't like that. I'm not saying that you have to feel the way I do. And I'm not saying everyone remembers, you know, these things about Kaido, but for three, I don't need these fucking reminders, and that's why I didn't like 1049. That's how I feel. But I quickly got to catch up with chat. My boy Harrison with the 10, you fucking legend. Harrison, suggest an emoji on Discord and I'll use it, bro. I really appreciate you. And we also got Balkirat joining as a member. Let's fucking go. I appreciate you, Balkirat, being the worst generation. Let's fucking go, man. Really, really appreciate you guys. Actual legends. But, with that being said, man, that's just how I felt on 1049, man. I wish I enjoyed it. Trust me, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I want to be honest. And see, that's a tricky thing, right? By the way, guys, I might not be reading your message out loud. I'm sorry, but I am looking at my screen. You know, I am reading what you guys are saying. I'm just trying to get out all the things that's running through my head. Now, we could get more flashbacks from Kaido about his past, right? But I feel like that would be so awkward at this point, given how he zoomed through his childhood. Like, are we just gonna randomly go back to when he was 12? Then we go to current day Kaido. Then we go back to when he was 15. Then we go back to go to God Valley. Then we go to current day Kaido. Then back to when he was like 10. Like, the fact that we went like from 10 to 15 to 20s and current day, it would just feel so awkward if we went back to a childhood moment. Why not just include whatever you would go back to? Does that make sense? Oh, we got Quantum in here. Quantum, what do you actually think about my favorite scene? Like, no cap, I want to know your opinion. So your favorite scene in One Piece, if I'm not mistaken, is that moment where Usopp disbanded his crew in Syrup Village. It's not a bad scene, but for me, it's definitely not one of my favorite scenes. Because trust me, so here's the thing, Quantum, bro. It's a good scene. It's not bad. But when you get far into One Piece, Oda, you know how many times Oda has went in his bag? 1044, Luffy jumping across the moon. I'm not going to spoil that, but Luffy jumping across the moon. Banger fucking moment. Odin holding the scabbards. Banger fucking moment. Nothing happened. Banger fucking moment. Bro, Luffy defeating Doflamingo and Doflamingo's glasses breaking. Banger fucking moment. This dude Oda has went in his bag so many times that, like, I can't say Usopp disbanding his crew is up there. It's good, but it's not up there. Eek says true. Pacing's off. Guess we saw the same with Big Mom. So here's the thing. Big Mom had more of a flashback than Kaido did. Oh, I Want to Live. Another good one. Big Mom had a much longer flashback than Kaido did. Kaido's flashback was like, 5 pages or something like that? It wasn't even half the chapter. Kaido's flashback was less than half the chapter. Senior Pink had a longer flashback than Kaido, bitch. What the fuck? Quantum says, I feel from what I have heard about the future, I think it gets way too big. Like, there gets to a point where it's like, this is too much. What y'all think about that? I love when One Piece has too much. You could sit there and talk an hour about Zoe the island and how it's an elephant. You could talk about this guy. You could talk about this girl. You could talk about this event. One Piece is so, everyone knows it's so goated in the world building department. Like, you could talk about anything. There's so many different things you could talk about, so many different variables, so many different possibilities and theorizing. I love how there's just so much to talk about. That's me. To me, it'd be, I don't like those stories where, like, everything's like cut and dry and you can't really have like a deep conversation and really consider, like, you know, what if this happened? What if this happened? Look, this perfectly said. Oscar said too much is One Piece's brand. That's what we're here for, bro. Perfectly said. Being too much and doing too much is exactly what makes One Piece so good. That Oda does too much. Jump. Are you a fan of JJK? I want to have time in life to get into it. My boy King J and his bitch. I think Kaido will be shown semi-unconscious thinking about his father-son dynamic with Xebec. 1050 will be perfect for Xebec's face and ideology reveal. We'll see, man. BZ King says all devil fruits originated from mythical zoans. All fruits are scientifically made. You could say mochi, mara, and spring fruits fall under Luffy's fruit. Interesting thought. Abrar says, if we didn't get Senior Pink's flashback, it would be weird as fuck that a grown-ass man was wearing a baby outfit. Bro, but you gotta be real. Abrar, you gotta be real. Senior Pink's flashback hits like no other. That Senior Pink flashback, bro, that's... Woo! Man. Jogo says, do you have a brain for Dr. Stone? Dr. Stone is like that science kind of manga, right? I probably do have a brain for it, but I haven't gotten into it. AVG says, I was banned from a live on YouTube because I guess you're saying I said that I didn't like this chapter. People need to chill and be honest. I love OP. That's why I tell the truth. I'm not going to say it's good just because it's OP. Exactly. At the end of the day, bro, if you love One Piece, you get passionate about it. And when you feel let down, you're going to show that you were let down. But if you're like a casual and you don't care too much about One Piece, you tend to be like, whatever, this chapter's okay. But like I said, when you're passionate about One Piece and you love this shit and you feel let down, you're going to say something, you're going to express it. And for me, 1049 was a letdown. But that's just me. That's just how I feel. That's just me. Maybe in the future, I'll like it. Maybe I'll come back to 1049 and I'll be like, you know what? Maybe I'll be like, you know what, Eddie? You were tripping, bro. You were overreacting. You needed to pop a perk, pop a motherfucking Zan, pop perk 30. Chill. You were overreacting. I might look at it that way. But as of today, I'm not feeling it. Nor says, Eddie, we're waiting for your theory on the giant egg on the Oro Jackson. So that's a really fun thing to speculate about. But again, it's one of those things, it could go too many different ways, and it's very hard to give a concrete theory that people are going to be invested in because there's such lack of information. But again, I think it's fun. I don't think it's an ancient weapon. It could be an ancient weapon. I hope to see it return into the story. I hope it has some kind of meaning. But I mean, like I said, it could be an ancient weapon. It could just be a pet, or I don't know. I don't know, man. Freddie says, I think it's very understandable to like certain chapters more when it's week to week rather than... Exactly. That's another thing, Freddie. Great point, Freddie. Binge reading, I feel like you're always going to enjoy each chapter when you're binge reading. But when you're reading weekly, bro, you're going to be way more critical. You're going to be like, oh, why didn't I fucking see Emu's face this chapter? Why didn't I see what the One Piece is this chapter? I got to wait till next week. I get that. You're going to be way more critical. I totally get that. But shit, like we're weekly. If we're weekly, we're weekly. That's how I feel in the future. I'm pretty sure when we binge read Wano, when the arc's done, all these chapters that we thought were boring, they're gonna be just fine. It's gonna be just fine. I'm gonna be looking back on this moment. I'm gonna be like, Evil, you're tripping, bro. But again, this is how I feel right now. King J says, 333 isn't wrong though. 1049 was not like any other flashback. It was like a teaser of the real flashback. It didn't give us Kaido's story. It just made us want Kaido's story even more. Abrar says, what do you think about the Sunny being an ancient weapon? Definitely a good idea. If it was an ancient weapon, obviously it would be Pluton. I don't see why it would be a Uranus. That doesn't make sense. And obviously it can't be Poseidon. But yeah, it's possible. A lot of people, you know what's crazy, Abrar? A lot of people hate that theory. But I don't know why they hate that theory. Like, I don't think, I don't know what's wrong with that. Like, if anything, like this man Frankie must have memorized being, how to build it, memorize the materials. He's like a master, shipwright or whatever. Like, he knows his shit with ships. Like, what's the problem saying that he didn't like put aspects of Pluton into the ship? There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Man, I feel like we calling shit too soon. I know Oda gonna wrap this shit up nice. Yeah, that's another thing, Eek. I consider that. I consider like Oda, he doesn't disappoint. That's a thing. That's the thing. And Brandon, I'll get to you in 1 second, bro. the reason, look, I come from the standpoint that Oda doesn't miss. I mean, technically, yeah, he might miss, but when we're saying miss, like a miss, Oda doesn't really miss like that. So when I read 1049, I'm like, what the fuck? This is not like you. When I read 1049, I'm like, Oda, this isn't like you, bro. Did you not write this? Who wrote this? That's what kind of like bothers me a little bit more, because like, this isn't like Oda. I feel like Oda would have dunked on this shit. If we knew this big bad Kaido was gonna get a flashback at some point, he's tied in with Xebec, tied in with Big Mom, God Valley, Oda's gonna hit the slam dunk. But I didn't get that from 1049. But I'm not gonna drop One Piece. I'm not gonna say Wano's mid. That's actually why I'm saying that this can't be the end. I don't think this is the end of Luffy versus Kaido. I don't think this is the end of the raid. I think Oda is going to finish it off right. But if this is the end, then I'm disappointed. So it goes both ways. Brandon says, Imu's great cleansing is using his water fruit to make a worldwide flood, necessitating the use of the Noah. Sabo's awakened Mera no Mi will evaporate the flood and create a dawn. See, you had me in the first half. You had me in the first half. I think that gives Sabo too much of a role in this grand event. And we know Luffy, he's the main character, Sun God Nika, the hero. I feel like if there was a big flood, it's up to Luffy to solve that. It's up to Luffy. Well, I mean, technically speaking, when it comes to like these big no, actually, I'm gonna have to backpedal. I see where you're coming from, Brandon. When we have like these problems with arcs, right? Luffy is like, yo, you guys take care of everything else. I'm going to fight the big bad. So, Brandon, what you said about Sabo, it's fair. I wouldn't say he's going to create the dawn. I feel like they're going to give the credit to Luffy. Like it's going to be because of Luffy, the world saved. But in terms of the water being evaporated, you know, that kind of plot device, sure, it can go to Sabo, and then it's all up to Luffy to defeat Imu. Does that make sense? With Wano, right? The floating Onigashima, that wasn't Luffy's problem, that was Momonosuke's problem. It was up to Luffy to just fight. Luffy says himself, yo, my friends, Usopp, Sanji, Nami, they all have their specific roles. They do what I can't do. I'm just fighting the big bad. That's always been a clear point of Luffy. So, with that being said, what you said's fair. I just don't think he would get entirely the credit of creating a dawn. Evaporating the flood, though, this is a wild theory, though. Just to address, this is a wild theory. And then we have Divine in the chat. What's up, man? Abrar says, exactly, the sun's hotter than regular fire. Jogo says, Oda probably rushed. Yeah, I mean, if this is the end, he's probably like, shit, well, I gotta put a Kaido flashback. I gotta have a big punch from Luffy versus Kaido. I gotta have Onigashima plotline being concluded. But with so many things crammed into one chapter, it ends up feeling those plotlines rushed, and it ends up not being worth it. It ends up not being worth it. This is why, like, I don't, like, sometimes I feel the arc fatigue, right? Sometimes I'm like, damn, just get Wano over with. But, you know, when you rush it, all that buildup, the whole arc ends up not being worth it because it was rushed. So at this point, Oda, please, if Elbaf is 400 chapters, fine, let it be. But just don't rush it. Because all this build-up, all the themes, all the characters, all the tribulations, the plot devices, if they're going to have bad conclusions, then it's not even worth it. What's up, Lagris? Or Langris? Wako says, Evo, I can see why you're disappointed. For me, I love 1049 chapter. Had me screaming with hype when I read it. Hey, bro. That's what's up, man. Jogo says, what if Imu's not a fighter? That wouldn't make sense. When it comes to... Okay, teach you guys some. I'm going to put you guys on game. In our community, we speak the language of 300, okay? That's what we call our language. The language of 300 has a word called safe headcanon. What a safe headcanon is something that you can assume to be true that hasn't necessarily been confirmed. Imu and the Gorosei being fighters is a safe headcanon. Why? because they are the major antagonist of the entire story. The entire story is built off of the One Piece and what happened in the Void Century. It doesn't make sense if they aren't fighters. I don't see Luffy and the Straw Hat sitting at a table and like talking it out with the Godosei and Imu. I don't see it going down like that. This is going to be a typical shonen. Luffy's going to fight the shit out of them, beat their ass. There's going to be a big fight, a grand war. It wouldn't make sense if Imu and the Godosei were not fighters. And if any of you guys want to pitch in on that topic, I'm reading chat right now. Feel free to drop your thoughts on that. Do you guys think Imu and the Godosei are fighters? I think they have to be. Like, especially since it's like multiple people. It's not like one guy. It's not like only Imu. It's like 5 Godosei members as well working for him. Langria says, "Is it rushed or the fads? Man, their headcanon didn't come true." I don't think it's the latter. I don't think it's like the headcanon didn't come true. I think like people genuinely feel like it was rushed. What's your opinion on potato? What do you mean by potato? Wako says, Eam is literally the king of the world. There's no way Eam doesn't have some sick power. That's another thing too. Like, they're building up Eam-sama to be this grand, huge, evil antagonist controlling the world. He has to have some kind of, it has to be like shonen tropes. Like, he's the hero fights the big bad. Luffy didn't talk it out with Crocodile. Luffy didn't talk it out with Kaido. Luffy didn't talk it out with Doflamingo. Luffy didn't talk it out with Foxy. Like, it's shonen. It's shonen. Noor says, I am now thoroughly on board the theory of Momo and Yamato both joining while Hiyori rules Wano. Do you guys want my opinion on the next Straw Hat? Because my mega theory that I'm going to upload soon answers what I think is going to happen. Viscerev says, I definitely think Imu and the Godosei are fighters. A few of them look like they have battle scars, and the bald Godosei with the sword looks like he has a Katetsu sword. I couldn't have said it any better. King J says, there are multiple reasons Kaido has to return. Kaido explaining Luffy's awakening is when your mind and body catches up to your devil fruit without having an awakening for himself. Then Akala. Also, every arc has a specific thing. Then other than main antagonists, the citizens are worried about. Alabasta Bomb, Noah falling through the Dark Sun, Birdcage. Wano's yet to have it. I think this plot device that all the citizens would be worried about is a floating Onigashima. Because that was a looming threat that was it was threatening to kill the citizens, right? That is why I'm so upset with the plot line, because it was brought down so anticlimactically, plus the citizens of the Fire Capital didn't even know it was up there. That's my gripe with it. Now, if you're saying that there's going to be something new that comes up that threatens the citizens, fine, sure. But I hope it wasn't the floating Onigashima, because they literally did. Imagine like the Dressrosa citizens didn't know the birdcage was closing in. That's the same thing as how the Flower Capital citizens didn't know Onigashima was in the air. That is the same fucking thing. Wouldn't that be pretty dumb? Madalena says, what do you think will happen to the Straw Hat once Luffy returns it? I don't think Luffy will return the Straw Hat. I don't know whether because Shanks dies or Shanks says to keep it or Luffy doesn't want to give it up. I think Luffy, the Straw Hat is synonymous with not only Luffy, but the crew, the Straw Hat Pirates. I don't think Luffy gives back the Straw Hat. But as far as how or why, I don't know. Good question, though. Brandon says, we also never see the former Fleet Admiral Kong in the series. Do you think we'll see him fight in the final war? I think it's way too late to see him fight in the final war. If anything, we could see him in flashbacks. I would actually prefer to see him in flashbacks versus current day, because obviously he's too old now. And if we saw him in a flashback, we could see him strong as fuck, you know, in his prime, fighting the forces of the past. I think that'd be a lot more lit than seeing this old dude way out of his prime. I think he's like, what, in his 80s? Fighting. Jogo says, would Zoro get his own sword forged? Wano is not his sword. I think endgame Zoro has 4 swords on his hip. He only uses 3 at a time at most. I think endgame Zoro has the Wado Ichimonji, Sandai Kitetsu, Nidai Kitetsu, Shodai Kitetsu. When Zoro's going one sword style, he's using Wado Ichimonji. When Zoro is going 2 sword style, he's using Wado Ichimonji, and then the strongest Kitetsu, Shodai Kitetsu. And when he goes 3 sword style, Sandai Kitetsu, Nidai Kitetsu, Shodai Kitetsu. I think that is clear as day, but no one ever agrees with me, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Quantum Ray says, I've thought this and want to know your opinion. Do you think Luffy and the Straw Hats are being used by Shanks? I mean, given recent events, possibly. I think he returns Enma. So here's the thing, right? I don't know if y'all know this or you don't care about it or what, but look, check me out. Enma is in the same category as the Nidai Kitetsu. And the Nidai Kitetsu is a cursed blade. I feel like people are only biased towards Enma because of this development Zoro has had towards Enma. You can't say that Enma is the strongest sword in the world when Nidai Kitetsu is in the same grade as Enma. It is also a cursed blade. With that being said, Enma returning to the Kazukis and Zoro getting the Nidai Kitetsu returning to a Shimotsuki makes more sense than him keeping the Nidai, or him keeping Enma. But that's the thing that people get confused on, the 4-sword thing. I'm not saying he's going to be 4-sword style. I'm saying he's going to have 4 in his arsenal. And if you're going to look at Zoro as a 3-sword style user and not consider, okay, shit, well, what are the chances that the Shimotsuki... Look, maybe this is something that you guys are missing out, right? The Shimotskis are directly tied in with the Kitetsu blades. This is fact. So, if you consider that the 3-swordsman Zoro doesn't have the triple sword Shimotsuki blades, that's like the biggest dropped ball. I feel like it's so obvious. What's good, Blumpgod? What's good, bro? What's good? How you doing, homie? How you been, bro? How the content going, bro? Olderbrun says Bonchan is still more honorable than anything Momo's done. Why do y'all... Do we need to go on another rant? Do we need another tangent? Do I need to go on another debate? Why do y'all consistently shit on Momonosuke? Why? He is 8 years old. He was on the past Pirate King ship. He was on the future Pirate King ship. He was almost executed by an emperor. His father's the GOAT. His mom has a fucking time devil fruit. He is an 8-year-old child that has to root for the scabbards and lead the scabbards. An 8-year-old. He has a fucking lit swords. He knows about the Tsunachi. He's training. He was using the sword in the force. He's trying to get better as an 8-year-old. You can't expect this 8-year-old to be Zoro. That's what it is. That's what it is. You guys want Momonosuke, the 8-year-old, to be savage and brave like the grown man Zoro. That's what it is, huh? That's what it is. That's what it is. Momonosuke can't act like a child. No, this 8-year-old Momonosuke needs to act like a 30-year-old. That's what it is. King J says Momo might be the most underrated character of the whole post time skip. Bro, he's extremely he's underrated and overhated. Hey, Bluff God, good to hear that, bro. Cap says, I will pay you trillions of dollars if you cosplay as Nami. You're gonna have to pay me first. Brandon says, you think Samurai Gandhi of the Godosei has the Shodai Kitetsu? 100%. 100%. I don't want to say it's a safe headcanon, but I think it's a very, very, very good line of thinking. Godase Gandhi having the strongest Ketsetsu, the Shodai Ketsetsu, makes a lot of sense. Plus, if you look at the handles, or the even I think the sheath as well of the Shodai Ketsetsu, no, I'm sorry, of his blade, it matches what Ketsetsus tend to have. There's panels and pictures on that online. How do people hate on Momo treat the children in their life? Oh, savage! Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Randy Troy voice. Savage. How do people hate on Momo treat the children in their life? Savage. They're like, bro, you're a 6-year-old. Why are you crying? Toughen up. Who cares if you watched your mom and your dad die? Toughen up, little bitch. Like, people literally forget that Momonosuke watched his mom and dad die not even months ago. It was like weeks ago. This kid's traumatized. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Bluff God says, yeah, the Momo hate's weird. Momo has been developing this whole arc. Facts, bro. And I can't wait. The epilogue of One Piece, assuming there's an epilogue, when fucking Momonosuke's a grown man and he's not crying, and he could say, yeah, I was on the past Pirate King, I was on Roger's ship, and I was on Luffy's ship. I was there in the Onigashima raid. I was there in the war. I was helping leading the Scabbards when I was 8 years old. You know how motherfucking goated he's gonna be? He's gonna surpass Odin. I'm pretty sure 8-year-old Odin didn't go through what Momo did. What 8-year-old went through what Momo did? The only closest person is Robin. And I feel like people are only going to give Robin more credit given she's a Straw Hat. But when you literally look at the shit that Momo's been through at the age or prior to the age of 8, he's going to be goated, bro. I'm telling you. It's going to be like a Kobe situation. It's going to be exactly like Kobe. At first, everyone, oh, Kobe's a bitch. He's such a crybaby. He's so weak. Then when they glow up, oh, now you want to switch up. Now y'all are going to switch up. Because I was seeing that. Motherfuckers were shitting all over Kobe all the time. Oh, he a bitch. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that. Then he glowed up. He got to the captain status. Man, y'all be switching up. Y'all be switching sides all the time, bro. Dream says, what will happen to Gear 4? I think Gear 4 will be like so every time Luffy gets a gear, it seems like the ones below become like the standard, kind of like the default. So I'd imagine Luffy going to Gear 5. He's like, okay, well, Gear 4, it's nothing. I could use that. It's not really going to drain my lifespan. It's not going to drain my hockey because I'm so used to it. That's what I think is going to happen in Gear 4. He's not going to pull out Gear 5 every single fight, or like he's not going to pull out Gear 5 against fodder. It'll be like Gear 4 for, you know, like regular kind of shit. This is interesting. Zach Worley says Luffy calling him 3-sword style then 4-sword style as an insult could be foreshadowing. That is insane. I need to save that. That's actually insane. You're goated for even saying that, Zach. Quantum Ray says, would you be mad if Oda ended the book the same way it started, but Kobe executing him? I think the world government executing Luffy is stupid. I think the story is built off the world government and their tyranny. So for Luffy to dismantle the tyranny and essentially save the world, but then have the world kill him, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I'd be confused, and actually I probably would be mad, because then I'd feel like that would be a forced parallel to Roger. And Roger was executed because he didn't dismantle the world government. But we can assume that Luffy's going to dismantle the world government. So why would the man that brings the world peace be executed? That doesn't make sense. Nor Gangi says, have you seen Randy Troy's theory on Joy Boy being a snake? I saw it, and I seem to be the only dude that likes it. I don't know what was wrong with it. Maybe people don't like Skypiea and like what was going on there, but I mean, I don't think it was bad. Freddy says, hey, Evil, in your opinion, will Momo step up and be Shogun or his sister? All right, I'm going to have to spill the beans. I'm going to have to spill the beans. I'm working on a Wano Mega theory. It answers who I think Straw Hat. It answers who I think's the Shogun. It answers many, 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 many things. I am going to make a full theory video out of this. So one, I don't feel like repeating myself, and two, I don't want to spoil it. So I'm going to throw all the information at you really fast. 3, 2, 1. Tengu Yama Hitetsu is Kazuki Sukiyaki. Kazuki Sukiyaki is going to be the Lost King that reclaims his throne, like Riku, like Cobra, etc. Kazuki Sukiyaki, aka Hitetsu, is going to become Shogun again. Momonosuke is too young in the mind. Hiyori is also not going to just take over Shogun status when, again, there's all this buildup for the double identities of Wano. Tengu Yama's double identity is that he's Sukiyaki. Sukiyaki is going to become Shogun again. Hiyori is going to be there trying to help rebuild the country, etc. Yamato has the guardian of Wano devil fruits. She's going to stay in Wano because of that. Sukiyaki is going to look at Yamato. I know you're the child of my enemy, Kaido, but I don't believe in sins of father. The biggest theme in this entire story. You can guard Wano. You can work with me, Yamato. It's fine. Momonosuke, he might be 28, but he's still 8 years old in the head. It doesn't make sense for him to rebuild this country or take over Sukiyaki's role of being the lost king that reclaims his throne. With that being said, I think given all of this, it makes most sense if anyone from Wano joins the Straw Hats, it would be Momonosuke under an apprentice type role. That's how I feel. So I see Jay says that's a dope ass theory, Zach, but I don't know if he was referring to what I read before. Vistarev says, I'm not a fan of Kobe. That's fair, man. I mean, it is what it is. What will happen to Gear 4 after Gear 5? I answered that. Caleb, Momo Lawyer and Swordsmanship by Zoro Endgame. That'd be awesome. Blumpgod says, Momo is going to surpass his father not as a fighter, but as a leader of his country. Odin failed Wano and is the reason Kaido took over. I can't disagree. Quantum says, would you... Okay, I actually read that. Wako says, scroll up to my comment. Let me see. How far up is it? What the fuck? I'm sorry. Shit. How far? Do you think One Piece will have a happy ending? Yes. Yo, Eli, what's good, bro? Kaido's the only child that doesn't act like a child. He's gonna have so much clout. Jeremy, facts. Laws was not a kid who was strong-minded. He just lost his emotions after getting traumatized. Let me see. Yeah, Wako, I didn't see your comment. Do you mind posting it again? I'm just saying they want an emotionless Momo, basically. Evil, could he use Gear 5 after the war? Probably, yeah. Nah, day one Kobe fan, says Jeremy. How would Zoro even hold the fourth sword? I don't think it's that complicated. I think he'd have some kind of like belt or holder on his side, and it just has 4. I think it's that simple. Luffy and Roger had same dreams. Nabu's sick theory is awesome. Our government's about to be fully exposed. Make Usopp hold too. What do you think of the theory Usopp dying a hero, thus becoming... So, theory on Usopp dying to become a hero. Now, I don't mind this theory if it's after Pirate King. I don't mind this theory if it's after Final War. I just don't think it fits One Piece organically for Usopp to die, a Straw Hat to die before watching Luffy become Pirate King. Oda had every single Straw Hat proclaim that Luffy's going to be the king of the pirates and Usopp's not going to see it. I feel like he could still die a brave... I'll put it this way. Usopp helped Luffy become Pirate King. Usopp was in the Final War. He helped save the world. Even though he's an old man in a quiet village, him dying, he's still brave. He lived a brave life. I don't think he has to die in the heat of battle to be a brave warrior or go down as a brave warrior. You get what I'm saying? Damn, there's a lot of chat messages. I'm trying my best, y'all. I'm trying my best. Bogart is the leader of Sword. Makes sense since he hasn't been seen since Impel Down, and Garp being the leader would give an organization. Low key, bro, I don't even know who Bogart is. Do you think Law will do the ageless surgery on Luffy following this battle? It's very hard to tell, and it really depends on how that surgery works because we only know so much about it. You play Brawlhalla, and if so, on what? I play on PC every now and then. Law should make Robin ageless in Final War, so she's a loss. It's very true, makes sense. Do you really think Kuzan... What do you really think Kuzan's doing with Blackbeard? Well, that's a really interesting case because I feel like Kuzan reached a point where it's like, yo, I been knew the world government and the Marines are tyrannical and they're evil and they don't do the wrong thing, but it's gonna get worse now that Aki Inu's taken administration. Blackbeard, you're evil too, but if I had to pick the lesser evil, I feel like shit, I'd rather just work with you to take them down. I feel like they're worse than you. So maybe Aokiji, for whatever reason, he doesn't understand the terror and the threat that is Blackbeard, unlike Shanks. It could be that kind of scenario. I don't see why else he would leave the Marines and then tag team with Blackbeard if it wasn't to oppose the Marines. Do you think NL's coming back, or did his story end on the moon? I hope his story, I hope he comes back, but the more time goes on, I'm starting to feel like he won't come back. And that hurts me to the core. I really hope he does, though. Jeremy says, do you think the D clan members were the Shanians who got left on the ground when the island rose? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Dream says, I'm fine with anyone joining except Carrot. Yeah, Carrot feels like a weird one for me. Yamato is not leaving Wano. No way, then I'll start about her wanting to leave it to... Okay, I don't want to spend too much time talking about Yamato, but we have to consider... Okay, I didn't even answer this in the stream. I'll quickly run through why I don't believe Yamato is joining the crew. When you have a prominent character in a One Piece arc, the defeat of the big bad tends to change said important character. Yamato, watching the defeat of Kaido, should change her. She should look at her life and look at herself. You know what? Wano's liberated. Maybe I'm not Odin. I only wanted to travel the seas because I want to be Odin. I want to do all these certain things because I want to be Odin. I'm not Odin. Luffy defeating Kaido, liberating the country, and her opening her eyes like, holy shit, I'm not Odin. That should have her character arc go from here to here. She should not be the same character with Kaido being defeated. That's how I feel. It just doesn't feel right to have this anomaly of a character not change given the defeat of the big bad, given the change of her country. And if you want to argue those whole personal, oh no, her traveling and having freedom's personal. Well, she didn't really know freedom if she's imprisoned anyways. If she could at least live in the country of Wano like a normal person, walking around, going to the shops, going to restaurants, that's a lot more freedom than being imprisoned. With that being said, I think she's going to open her eyes. I'm not Odin. I don't need to travel the seas. I don't need to go to Laugh Tale. I don't need to live my life through Odin and his journal. I'm going to listen to Kaido. My devil fruit is the guardian of Wano. I'm going to stay in Wano because I'm Yamato. All right. Jogo says, D is a half sphere, so D is one piece. So that's another interesting thing about the D initial, right? That, dude... The thing with the D initial in One Piece is you could make so many different options that all make sense. You could literally apply the D to demons, to dreams, to destiny, to half moon, to half sun. Like, you could apply it to anything. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Oda said, yo, I'm not going to tell y'all what it is and just leave it up to reader interpretation, because there's so many things you could say it is. You could sit here for hours saying what it is and they all make sense. Also, one more point on why Yamato would stay on Wano. If she really wanted to take a learning experience from Odin, she'd be like, damn, Odin fucked up and he regretted how he left Wano. Why would I do that? Guys, if you're watching the stream, unfull screen, hit the like button. I don't know how many likes we have, but the goal today is 200 likes. We might be far off. I know we have at least 100 guys. Drop a like on the stream. send the stream into the algorithm. I would appreciate that. Do that for me. Brandon King says, do you think Brook is related to Kusan since they both have afros and ice moves? We talked about that earlier. It's a really fun theory, but I'm just not willing to make a video on it, and I'm not willing to die on that hill. Does that make sense? The deity fruit thing. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. One more thing about the Yamato thing. If she joins the crew, I would not be mad. It would be cool. It'd be awesome. I'd be right there cheering with y'all, right? I'd be cheering, but I just don't think that's going to happen. So don't think I don't want her to join. I just don't think she'll join. Those are two separate things. I think our guest is knocked the fuck out because he's on the opposite side of the globe. So it's a different time period for him. But Blumfgod says, I think NL could come back and reveal all the secrets of the moon. I feel like the moon has a lot of key info on the Void Century. Facts. I have several videos of that exact same thing. I totally agree. But it's the question is Oda gonna do it? It makes a lot of sense, but shit, I guess during Final War, maybe he comes back during Final War. That'd be a huge curveball. If we're in the middle of the Final War and we see a fucking ship in the sky and we see Enel there, oh my god, people are gonna shit themselves. People are going to lose their minds. That's better than any other, oh, this guy appears at Wano. Blackbeard appears at Wano. Aokiji appears at Wano. Dude, if Enel appeared in the sky during the Final War, that'd be fucking nuts. That'd be crazy. Jogo says, is Yamato your girl? Nah, Smoothie's my girl. Blackbeard has the CC fruit, and so water and free. No, I don't see why he would have the CC fruit. If you get 200 likes, can you put on a straw hat? I don't have a straw hat. If the kingdoms have to give something to be on Reverie, what do you think Cobra give to be there? He's suspicious to me. I don't know why. I noticed the chapter he followed Vivi have fruit in his hat. So I see AVG. I see where you're coming from, but I'm not under the impression that Cobra has some kind of ulterior motive. It's been drilled into our head it's been drilled through our head during Gorosei conversations amongst themselves that they don't like how the Nefertari family was one of the 20 kingdoms to reject joining the world government. With that being said, I definitely don't think that Cobra is playing both sides or he's sneaking. It's definitely not like that, especially when you take into consideration what Crocodile did to his country. Crocodile was enabled by the world government. So I do not see a scenario where Cobra is in any kind of alliance with the world government and the Gorosei. This man Zybe said, Eddie trying to get juiced by Smoothie. I wouldn't mind. All right, Kayla says, just got out of work. Shit about to be threezy as fucking here. We about to get threezy in this bitch. No singles allowed. No, if you single, you gotta get the fuck out. We threezy in this bitch. It's funny because like people that don't speak 300, they don't know what we're saying, bro. We're speaking a whole different language. These singles don't know what the fuck we're talking about, bro. Oscar says, I've low-key been riding the Brook bone hard. What? Hey, yo. He said, I've low-key been riding the Brook bone hard lately. Hey, yo. Can I get an Ayo in the chat? Hey, yo. Oscar said, I've low-key been riding the Brook bone hard. Pause? Wako says, this was my comment from earlier. Evil, that I agree on. The citizens of Wano definitely should have known and shit their pants after seeing Onigashima in the sky. They should have did that. It deserved more tension. It deserved that tension. Look, bro. How do you defend? Oh my god, Onigashima's gonna fall. Oh my god, Onigashima's gonna fall. And not have any of the citizens see. And have it to resolve in 3 panels. How do you defend that? That's a miss, bro. And I hope somehow, some way, Oda fixes it. But that's just a miss. That plot line was doo-doo. Doo-doo. Scroll up to my chat. Brandon says, my theory on Blackbeard is that Blackbeard has a human fruit model, Davy Jones. He created the Davy back fight and steals fruits by cheating via using Darkseid's energy to nullify powers. That'd be fucking sick, and I would not be mad at that. Jogo says, water is the weakness to devil fruit users, and so Blackbeard having the depth of the sea as his devil fruit explains the nullification of the devil. But that doesn't really explain the darkness aspect to the fruit. I feel like to try to justify or try to say that this water CC fruit or whatever is the reason he has black holes, shoots black substances, black tornadoes, gravity powers more specifically, I just think you're reaching at that point. And I don't mean that in any disrespect. Cecilia says, Cobra's family automatically has access because they didn't become celestial dragons. Eek says, Enma showed us how special swords can be. You think the new Katetsu would be just as strong? It's factually just as strong. It's in the same grade as swords as Enma, and it's a cursed blade. That's facts. It's facts. I think people are downplaying Need Eye because we haven't seen it yet. I think that's literally what it is. But when you look at the paper, when you look at the facts, Enma is the same tier as the Need Eye, and they're both cursed blades. I don't know what else to say, bro. But watch, when we do get some more shit from Need Eye, people are gonna be like, oh, okay, fine, yeah, it's equally as strong. It's tied in with the Kazukis. Enma should go back to the Kazukis, or I'm sorry, it's the Need Eye's tied in with the Shamotskis. Enma should go back to the Kazukis. Y'all are gonna see what I mean. Watch, bro. Watch, bro. Let me see. A bone to be precise. I want Yamato to ride me. What? Please. What? Y'all are, bro, what is going on in this fucking chat? Mr. Wako says, please peg me Yamato. Y'all wilding in here. What the fuck? How is Vivi going to be reunited? Well, given that I think Cobra is dead and the attempted assassination on Vivi, I think Vivi reuniting with Luffy will be under sad and tragic circumstances. I can't wait to see Vivi back in the main line, though. I really like Vivi. Awesome character, good design. I appreciate Vivi. Or Vivi. 323, Birdcage came after Dofi's first defeat. His second defeat nullified the cage, so the threat of the citizens might come now after Kaido's first defeat. So are you saying that the floating Onigashima was like a misdirection or like a build-up to the true threat? Because if so, it's going to take forever for Kaido to lose. Remember, the Birdcage lasted 50 chapters. It lasted 50 chapters. So if there's a new threat to the citizens, is that threat going to last 50 chapters? 50 more chapters of Luffy versus Kaido? That's rough. I could be misunderstanding you though, bro. Blackbeard definitely has a god fruit when he's nullifying the fruits. Have you listened to Mr. Moral and the Big Steppers yet? No, I haven't listened to the Kendrick album yet. Is it good though? I'm pretty sure people are saying it's good. This man PT said, "Bro, I can see where Yamato gets her looks from. You like Kaido?" Sway Shocks, welcome in, bro. He says, "Is it break next week?" Yes. Guys, I'm going to do ! Discord. I need everyone here to join my Discord server. I have tons of useful commands. One of the most useful commands on my Discord server is ! Schedule. You see the entire schedule for the One Piece. I'm going to add more dates, but you're going to see an entire schedule for the One Piece manga for all of 2022. We know the whole schedule. The whole schedule's out. Do that command, or you're going to know fucking 6 months from now where what the chapters are going to be, when they're going to land on, what breaks, because the breaks are pre-planned. Kale says, Evil, let me put you on. That shit's fire as fuck. My favorite song on the album is Rich Spirit. Bet. Jogo says, what are your specs on your computer? I have 3 monitors. I have a glorious... No. I have the glorious Model O mouse. I have a Ducky 1-2 Mini Pro. Ducky 1-2 Mini Pro or something like that. My graphics card is an RTX 2070. My CPU is a Ryzen 7 2700. I only have like 12 gigs of RAM. It's kind of bad. I have like 4 different drives. Gigabyte mobile. It's just your average mobile, I guess. I think that's it. Mr. Wako said, I'm in the Discord. Already love my triples. Yo, if you're in the chat right now, if you're watching the stream, shout out to you, man. We ain't friends. We're not homies. We're triples. I love all the triples. You know what I'm saying? King 3, giving a love message to the chat, to the supporters. I appreciate y'all. This man said, I don't like Kaido. I love him. Why? What's that? Why are you such a Kaido fan? Reading Water 7, that story twist pacing was lit. Bro, Water 7, chef's kiss. Marco says Whitebeard is stronger than Roger. He has just as good hockey and a devil fruit that can destroy the worlds. That's why he's known as the strongest man. Roger being the Pirate King was due to him finding Laugh-Tail. I am not jumping into that conversation. I ain't a power scaler like that, so shit, bro. I don't know. I don't think I could jump into that. I cannot jump into that power scaling shit. Hey, who here listens to Yeet? Who here listens to Yeet? Most nostalgic anime saying, believe it? Yeah, it's definitely up there. Hey, Nor, appreciate you, man. Have a great night, bro. I appreciate you. Take it easy, man. Be safe. Much love, bro. Yeet does go crazy. That's why I'm trying to add, so I got a playlist, obviously. I'm trying to add as many Yeet instrumentals as I can, but shit, there's so many good songs or so many good Yeet beats that don't have instrumentals on YouTube. And it pisses me off because like there's certain songs that be like, bro, I need that beat. I need that beat so I can use it in videos, so I can use it in streams. And it's not even on YouTube. It's not even on YouTube, bro. Hey, can someone tell me how many likes the stream has? Lil Twiz, Lil Tonka, Lil Geek, La Perk. How many likes we on the stream, guys? We gotta run it up. We gotta run it up. You heard 105? What's that? Is that a song? 131? Guys, we need 19 more likes. Can we get 150? Can we get 150? If you are watching, can we get 150? 150 likes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Like the stream. Like the motherfucking stream if you're watching. Bluff God says favorite weapon. Do I hear a weapon tier list? My next tier list might be pirate crews, but I don't know. A weapon tier list. That's definitely some shit I would do in Discord, but I gotta save like the fire tier list for the streams. Guys, 333 will dance if we hit 200. Hey, if we hit 200 dance, I'll dance, bro. Suicide Boy's perfect for Zoro. Yeet is brrr. You don't know what the fuck he's saying. Yeah, guys, it's been a fun stream. I don't know if our special guest is gonna make it, and like I said, that dude lives in a totally different time zone and a different continent, so I can't really expect him to be up at like 6 a.m., 5 a.m. So, any last questions, guys? I'm gonna probably take some last questions, and then we're gonna be dipping out of here. Also, you guys have my word. You guys have my word. I'm gonna drop a theory Monday, okay? Today's what, Friday? Saturday, Sunday, Monday. If I drop this Monday, look, I don't give a fuck if you don't like commenting on my videos or streams. If I drop this theory video on Monday, you better leave a like and comment. I better see all you motherfuckers in the stream chat leave a comment. Y'all need to show out for your boy, because I gotta get back on the grind. Like I was saying earlier, I got hella theories lined up. I gotta get back on my shit. Show out. We're gonna be dropping the theories Monday. Sway Shock says, thoughts about One Piece leakers? I guess I gotta word this. I don't know if I have to word this a certain way. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna word this a certain way. I appreciate One Piece leakers. I think it's good for the One Piece community to have leakers. I think people to make spoilers is a good thing. But I don't think it's a good thing to spread the spoilers from the spoiler outlets. If Oro Japan tweets One Piece spoilers, don't fucking save the image and send it to people. Don't do that. One, you don't want leaks and spoilers to be backtraced and Shueisha to go after people. And two, don't spoil people. If you're one of those guys, you read spoilers and you shut your mouth, you're my favorite kind of person. But if you're one of those dudes that read spoilers and read leaks and you run your fucking mouth and ruin the story and ruin the chapter for people, you fucking suck. That's my thoughts. That's how I feel. What are your thoughts on Young Big Mom? I'm piping. Zach says, what do you think about Laugh-Tail being an island whale? I watched that video, but I need to revisit it to kind of like run my mind again. Jogo says, why are you one day behind me? Where do you live? The USA? Langeris says, how is One Piece being sake and F tier theory? I don't know, bro. Everybody was saying F tier. They were saying F tier, just like how everybody was saying S tier for some of the other ones. Kale says, where's Gear 6 Emperor King? Or no. Where's Gear 6 Emperor God Frogman? Emperor God Frogman. What the fuck? This stream is light. No Gear 6 Emperor King Eternal God Frogman. This theory, yo. Kale, you single as fuck, motherfucker. You know we threesy out here. You ain't even triple. You ain't even triple no more. Cause, bro, on the real, bro. On the real, how dare you say this shit's light, bro? If you were here the whole time, you know this stream's heavy as fuck. This stream is heavy as fuck. We were spitting all sorts of shit. Motherfucking Emu, motherfucking Green Bull, motherfucking Dragon, Vegapunk. This stream was heavy. You single as fuck. Assassin RFP. Appreciate you, bro. Someone said, send me your Discord profile picture. I'm in your Discord chat. No! I'm not sending anybody my profile picture on Twitter or Discord. Why? Because I want it and I'm fucking selfish. I saw like this fan art of Gear 5 Luffy and they made him look like Doflamingo with his tongue out. And when I saw that, I was like, holy fuck, I don't want anybody to use this. I want this to be synonymous with me. And the sad part is apparently a bunch of other people found the fan art and they're using it too. So fuck. I just want a One Piece styled picture that looks really cool that other people don't have so it could be synonymous with your boy. But damn it. I'm not sending it to nobody, bro. I'm not sending it to none of y'all motherfuckers, bro. I want it. Can I have this for me? Can I please have it for myself, bro? Please? Please? My boy Jogo says, do you make your own thumbnails? I do not. I'll show you who makes my thumbnails. He's an amazing artist. He gets back to you real quick. He's very, very nice and respectful. I get my thumbnails from Bino GFX. This dude's legit. His pricing's on point. He gives many revisions if you don't like the thumbnail. He replies quick. He's the full package. This is my dude. Can you guys even see it? Yeah, you guys can see it. Bino GFX, this is my guy. He's legit. Love working with him. I've worked with multiple artists. This is that guy. If you guys are creators, whether you guys want a header, a background, a logo, a thumbnail, go to him. Go to him. He's legit. My cosign. He gets my cosign. Let's see. King J says, Evo, I'll draw you custom-made avatar if you give me the details of the character or design you need it for. Free offer. Hey, Jay, please. Hey, Laser Shock, what's good, bro? King J, please. I don't really know who though. Cause I kinda okay, how about this? There's a question that's been on my mind for a long time, and I'll let the stream chat decide, okay? Guys, what One Piece character do I remind you of? What One Piece character am I similar to? What One Piece character am I synonymous with? Who do you think of when you think One Piece and me? What character is it? Is it Zoro? Is it Mihawk? Is it Luffy? Is it Odin? Is it... Who is it? Emu? Who do you think of? Because I want a One Piece character that I could say I'm a stan of, that I remind you all of. How dare you say Senior Pink, bitch? No fucking Senior Pink. What do you mean? But besides the point, because if I could have like fan art based off of a One Piece character looking like me, that'd be tight. If it looks cool, it has to look cool. This man said Mexican Sanji. What? Y'all motherfuckers be saying anything. Hell Meppo. The disrespect in this chat. This piece of shit, Zach, the motherfucking mod. I'm about to unmod you, bitch. Said Senior Pink. Fodder Marie. You know what? Fuck you, Dreams. You're getting the fuck out of here. Hide user. I'm about to hide you, bitch. I'm never gonna see nothing you say. This man said, Akainu, Gaimon. You remind me of Dragon, Buggy. I have a feeling none of you guys are gonna agree. We're gonna see Senior Peak, Helmeppo, Fodder, Luffy, Dragon. This is hilarious. No, Gene, that is the most random shit ever. How do you think? Please tell me what part of Gene reminds you of me. What the fuck? Foxy? What? The disrespect. Y'all are the disrespect. Hell nah. No, I'm a clap back. You know, Bluff God, I'm on your ass, bro. You know who you remind me of? I forgot. It was one Piece character I saw recently, and I was like, bro, they're like Bluff God. Watch. When I remember in a second, bro, I'm on your ass, bro. I'm grilling you. This man said fucking Foxy. How do you feel about Shiryu killing Mihawk? I hate it. Reminds me of Madara and no one from OP. That's interesting. Senior Pink is amazing. But I remind you of a grown man in a fucking baby outfit with the bib and the pacifier. Bro. Don Sai, what are y'all talking about? Y'all are thinking like, who's the most random, irrelevant character? Don Sai. You remind me of Don Sai. Man, the disrespect. I love this chat. Y'all hilarious. I love y'all. This man said Pika. Pika. Apiz? Who the fuck's Apiz? You mean Apu? The Foxy comment was so uncalled for. I'm on Bluff God's ass. Bro, Kale, bro. Oh, man, Kale, if I ever catch you, bro, in real life, man, pop. This man always try to be catching me up with some shit. Rob Lucci, Odin Sama. I get Odin vibes. I give you guys Odin vibes. You're basically Duval. Are you fucking kidding me? I remind you. What? This is who I remind you of. Of all One Piece characters, this is who I remind you of? Are you fucking sick? Who was that? Darth. This is who I remind you of. Duval. I didn't think you guys are gonna get worse than Foxy. You said fucking Duval? The most irrelevant, ugliest fucking greaseball, cornball motherfucker. What? Nah, Apiz is the little girl from the warship. Dude, I don't even watch the One Piece manga, and I'm pretty sure the warship island was filler, wasn't it? I could give a fuck about One Piece filler. I'll keep it real. I don't give two shits about the filler. Also, how did I remind you of her? What? Django? Ain't no way. You're capping. I remind you of Wow, bro. This is who I remind you of? What? I remind you of Django? No. Why? Mr. 3? I love that, but I hate that at the same time. Bro, so I tell this to people all the time, right? Y'all, I be telling this to people. If any One Piece character fit me perfectly in terms of like metaphor and symbolism, it's Mr. 3. Like his theme, right, is being number 3. I'm 3 evil, self-explanatory. But look how cringe he looks. He looks so lame. Like, first of all, why the fuck his head is shaped like a fucking dick? Second of all, that hairline, what the fuck? They pushed his shit back. He needs to fade his barber. His barber couldn't even give him a fade. Third of all, I can't get behind the hairstyle. Pause. I can't support the hairstyle. It's creative, but like, come on, bro. This man said, yo, when does 444ville drop? I hate y'all. Sentomaru? What? Ain't no way. Now y'all are just trolling. This is who I remind you of. This is who I remind you of. I dropped the best theory of 2022. And this is who I remind you of. I gave you the Hanuman, and this is how I'm repaid. Ain't no fucking way, bro. You're like a hype Shikamaru. See, my hair's not that long to be Shikamaru. Mr. 5 is Roxy Xebec, huh? What? Bro, you were talking out your ass. This is the biggest letdown. Bro, you're telling me... What? Bro, I know you're probably joking and trolling, but if you're actually serious, imagine having your own era to being downgraded to number 5 in Baroque Works. That is the biggest fall off I've ever heard. That's a bigger fall off than Lil Xan. You guys remember Lil Xan? Yeah, you probably don't even remember Lil Xan. If you were Roxy Xebec, you had your own era. You were fighting Roger, Garp, etc. And then you became number 5 in Baroque Works. That is the biggest fall off of all fucking time. Also, someone said Wiper. That's more. See, I respect that. I respect that. Oh, you know who he... Oh. Y'all know who I just thought of? You know who I just thought of? There's a lot of One Piece characters that I think the design's fire of, right? And I want someone that I'm synonymous with. There's one guy, I think this is the best design in the entire story. If someone in chat can tell me who it is, I'll gift you Discord Nitro. I swear to God, I'll gift you Discord Nitro. There's one character, when Oda drew him, he was in his motherfucking bag. If someone could tell me who it is, I'll be so... Bro, I'm waiting. I'm reading it. Wait. No, wait. I think they got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said it. I'm pretty sure he said it. Calgara, bro, and you can't tell me this is cap, bro. You can't say this cap. When Oda drew this, he was in his motherfucking bag. Bro, come on, bro. This is savage pre-time skip shit. If Luffy was fighting this guy in pre-time skip, you'd be like, holy shit, that guy probably is fucking whooping Luffy's ass. He was in his bag. Mid. Hey, I'm banning you motherfuckers. Mid. How is this mid, bro? Oda was in his bag when he drew this. I don't give a fuck. He was in his bagathin. Look, he has face tats. Look, do you see those face tats? Hey, he was living like that, bro. I'm telling you. You're gonna sit here and tell me this is mid? How fucking dare you? Hey, who was that though? Someone said it right away. Brandon. Hey, Brandon King, I got you, bro. Join my Discord server. I got you, bro. Why y'all talking about feet? Bro, Kale, you're getting unmodded, bitch. I'm about to unmod you when the stream's over. Evil equals Mr. 3 is officially my headcanon. Oh, God, no. Feet? Wild chat. You look like Escanor? Who the fuck's Escanor? Is that even a One Piece character? Y'all just making up random people. This probably isn't even a character. Escanor. I don't know what anime that's from, and I'm trying not to look around my screen, but the way he's drawn reminds me of something. 7 Deadly Sins. Oh. Why do I remind you of him, though? What the fuck? 7 Deadly Frames? I don't get it. God D. Oda says a theory. Rox's previous user of Luffy's Devil Fruit, and he was on full of letter. See, look, I don't want to shoot you down, but I just can't understand why Luffy has the same fruit as this dude who ruled his own era and no one said anything. You could try to argue, oh, maybe Xebec didn't show off the rubber properties. I don't like that reasoning. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, brother. This man says, dude, I've been waiting. I got you, bro. You look like Law? Cat? Nah, bro. I think when Oda made Calgara, he was in his motherfucking bag, bro. Look, in the color division, bruh, this is heat. Are you gonna tell me this isn't heat, bro? This is fire, bro. He was in his bag. The anime didn't do him justice because the anime never does character design justice. They always make the characters look weird, but Oda was in his bag. I don't care what none of y'all say. Katakuri, he's probably a runner-up. Mihawk's a runner-up. Doflamingo's a runner-up. Probably Zoro's a runner-up, but he was in his bag with this one. Straight up, bro. This is fucking lit. Captain Kuro. No, you're not gonna sit here and tell me I look like fucking Captain Kuro. Y'all are just like insulting me now. I look like this dweeb. He's a fucking... what is this? Hey, who blew his back out? Why the fuck he's standing like this? Somebody blew his back out real good. What the fuck? You look like Vito from Fire Tank Pirates. Oh, you know what's crazy? I know who that is. He looks like I think the name's Lucifer from Hunter x Hunter. So look, let me show y'all something, right? Gadatsu? Fuck you, bro. How you gonna say it look like Gadatsu? The disrespect. The disrespect in this bitch. So look, guys, look, check me out. Check me out. Are you checking me out? You. Yes, you. Are you watching? This guy from the Fire Tank Pirates. He's canon. His name's Vito. Did you know there's a big important character in Hunter x Hunter named Lucifer, and this motherfucker Vito is based off him? You see the little forehead tat? That I need to find a better picture of him, right? Because you're gonna there's a perfect picture of him, right? Y'all are gonna be mind blown. I was mind blown when I first found out. Let me see. This guy in One Piece, bro, he was fucking influenced by Crollo. Oh, where is it? Is Vito's first name Danny D? I have no idea. Dude, there's a specific picture of him. I need to show you guys this. It's so fire. But you can see what I mean by the inspiration. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna find it, guys. I'm not gonna find it. I'm not gonna find it. Fuck. No, I'm determined to find it. Crollo kinda what? Crollo, yeah, Crollo. Bro, I need to find it. It's this one specific picture of Crollo, and then I'm really gonna blow your mind. Oh, here it is. Here, I found it. First of all, this panel is fucking heat. I used to use this as my profile picture for a long time. So look, this guy for Hunter x Hunter. Actually, you guys might not even be able to see it because my camera's blocking it, right? So look, you guys see this guy, right? Crollo, right? Look at his forehead tat and then the hand tats. Bro, this dude with the hand tats, forehead tats is directly inspired by fucking Crollo. Now, if you still don't believe me, if you still think, oh, no, evil, it's just a coincidence. Let me tell y'all something. His epithet is the Phantom Gun. Did you know Crollo is inside of the Phantom Troop of Hunter x Hunter? That's what it is, bro. That's what case fucking closed. Crollo Lucifer, if you guys know Hunter x Hunter, he's in the Phantom Troop, and Vito from One Piece is known as the Phantom Gun. Mystery solved, bitch. You look like Illumi? What? Ain't no way. Now we're just making shit up. Y'all are just making shit up. Y'all are making shit up, bro. This is who I remind you of? Nah, bro. I'd rather go for let me see. I'd rather go for Crollo. I wouldn't want to be based off this dude. Bummer X Bummer. We can't see. I guess y'all know. You look like my left toe. You know what? Fuck off, bro. Was Crollo first or Vito? Crollo. You look like Senior Pink before Gimlet died and his wife was in the hospital. Young Senior Pink. I look like him? Is this our final vote? Is this who I look like? This is who I look like to y'all? Evil looks like Fortrix without the devil fruit. Who the fuck's Fortrix? Yo, my hair probably all wonky right now, man. Got the messy shit going on. Got the messy shit going on. Why did Adobe Premiere just open? Senior Pink kind of fits. Yes, yes. Young Pink. It has a resemblance. Yep, yes. Senior Pink with the most evil diaper in anime. Hey guys, welcome to the Senior Pink channel with the most evil diaper in anime. My name's Senior Pink. SENORPINK spells out Senior Pink, and welcome to the most evil diaper in all of anime. Kelly Funk? Bro, I'm tired of y'all. Y'all just be, bro. Kelly Funk, most irrelevant dude ever. Low-key dig the Senior Evil vibe. Oh my god, bro. Y'all is something else. Killua Fat Brother and Levi look the same. Bro, you for real look like you manage a smoke shop? Bro, why do y'all be saying that? I get so many comments, people say like, you look like a rapper. You look like you don't like anime. I'm surprised you like that stuff. You know how often people, it's so weird. Like from the outside, is it the outside looking in or is it the inside looking out? People tell me this shit all the time. You wouldn't believe how often people say one of these two things. You look like you rap, or they say you don't look like you watch anime. You don't look like you're into that stuff. That people tell me that shit all the time. It's kind of funny, but hard boiled. Hey man, at least you didn't read me saying the sloth, Sid the sloth. Bro. Sid. Wait, from Ice Age? This is who I look like. This is who I look like to you. I think we're gonna go offline. I think we end it here. This is who I look like to you, bro. This is who I look like, bro. The fucking disrespect's at an all-time high. I thought y'all weren't gonna get worse than Foxy. Motherfucking Sid. Man. The disrespect, bro. The fucking disrespect, bro. Kale, we could probably, honestly, Kale, it's 10 p.m. and I don't even know when I work tomorrow, bro. If I have to go into work at 6 a.m., I'm fucked. Because I haven't even had dinner. It's already 10. I kind of need to shower. I need to clean up a little bit. bro. Fuck. Hopefully I work late tomorrow. This man said, "Man, you look like gangsta. Look like gangsta in New York." I mean, maybe to you, bro. I don't think so. Hey, bro, on the real, I'm trying to get some more shit, right? My work here is limited. I gotta get this, right? Can y'all see this? I got this. I gotta get the brand. I need some more stuff. I think I might get like the Sasuke curse mark right here, bro. Look, there's one tattoo I'm trying to get that y'all are gonna try to clown me, but I think it'd be fire, bro. One day, look, bro, I want to get really thin red ink, boom, 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 like motherfucking Shanks, bro. Watch, bro. I'm gonna do that shit in the far future. Maybe in the near future, I don't know. But I'm gonna be the first motherfucker out here doing that shit. Watch. Get Donovan from Berserk on your chest? What? You look like Gangster Gastino. How do you not know the night before? Bro, let me tell you something. Big boss, let me tell you something. I wing everything. Literally 99% of my life, every single thing I do is purely in the moment, bro. There's very few things I plan. It's so difficult for me to plan things because, like I was saying earlier, I do shit in the moment, bro. And like, if I let something sit in my mind and I get bored of the idea, I just won't do it. That's why I have to do things right away and I get impatient. Laser says it's 12. You're a real one. Stand up, bro. Shanks the rat. You look like Jabra. Isn't that the dude from CP9? One Piece Jabra. I swear, bro. Bruh, no, we're going down. We're literally doing worse. I mean, he's not that bad, but I would prefer y'all to say, "Oh, you look like young Senior Pink." Motherfucking Mihawk. But Jabra, Charlos the Celestial Dragon, you're taking it too far. Change your hair color to red? Nah, I'm definitely not gonna change my hair to red, bro. But bro, I'm gonna be doing the I'm gonna be the only motherfucking One Piece content creator with the motherfucking face tat, bro. Mark my words, I'm gonna get the face tat, bro. Or another thing I'm thinking of is I want to get like a word. I want to get words like above my eyebrows. And then when I'm really up, you know what I'm saying? Like when I'm up, I'll get a word like right here. But not too much. I'm not trying to have a big ass word right here. I want to get love, faith, and desire. And then maybe like an infinity symbol. At some point. But that's just, I don't know. I gotta be, the thing is, bro, I gotta be up. Cause like, I feel like when you get that kind of stuff, we're still not in the society, like America's not in the society to accept people to do those kinds of things, you know, face tats. We're not there yet. So I feel like it would close a lot of opportunities for me, but shit, bro. You are cute, look like Ren. Ren who? Sid under your eye? What you mean? You want me to get a Sid from Ice Age under my eye? Hell no, bro. Look, bro. Hey, Don Creeks, what's up? Look, what I'm trying to do, bro, on the low or on the high key, bro. I love one thing about me, guys. One thing about me, guys. I love philosophy and I love deep thinking. And I love the concept of life, right? And the human nature. And three things that I think are very important in life, success and happiness and whatever is love, faith, and desire. So I gotta get that somewhere on me. And I just think it'd be so tight and like thin red, like love, faith, and desire. Like, bro, I could sit there and break that down to you guys all day long. The concepts behind that, bro. It's just like, it's weird talking about it on stream because like this is like a totally different environment. Like I'm just like trolling and saying stupid shit about One Piece. But if you guys know me on like a personal level, bro, I'll be there for hours talking your ears off. Brett said, honestly, bro, my mom's a fashion designer and I think you have the look that could rock anything as long as it's worn confident, including face tats. Appreciate that, bro. Rip Eddie for real. Lion smile. Forgot his name. You look like a young Eddie Guerrero. That's a wrestler, right? I just don't really know. Damn, I have so many tabs open. I don't know. I don't remember who Eddie Guerrero looks like or what he looks like. Let's see. Young Eddie Guerrero. Hold'em is the lion smile. Hold'em, that whack ass motherfucker from Wano. Bro, no. No, I do not look like him. You think I look like this motherfucker? What are you talking about? PT says, it's kind of sad that Brook is Brook because he was in a ship with his dead crewmen for 50 years. Dude, Brook's backstory is pretty fucking dark. He was stuck in the middle of nowhere with 50 dead people on his ship. Pretty fucking dark. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck you said I look like him, bro, but yeah. Well, boys, any last words, any last good goodbyes, anything else we need to wrap up before we dip out of here? The stream's been running for about 4 hours. Guys, I'm going to do !2. This command on my YouTube chat, it sends the link of my second channel. Yes, I have a second channel. I post my VODs and clips and all sorts of things on that second channel. So if you missed the full stream today, I'm going to be uploading the VOD, this whole stream, uncut, unfiltered, to my VOD channel pretty soon. I don't know how soon, because a 4-hour long video is pretty fucking long. It's a huge file size. But please go ahead, guys, drop a sub on that on my second channel. The link's in the chat. It says Evil second channel. Drop a subscribe, drop the sub. It's literally free. Do me a favor, do yourself a favor. Yeah, man, appreciate you guys. This was a really fun stream though. You look like Rem. Are you talking about from Death Note? No, I don't. That's that one. That's the girl Shinigami, right? I think you're thinking of Ryuk. Bro, you're tweaking. Now you're just trolling. I do not look like motherfucking Ren. But besides the point, sleep tight to his E3. Besides the point, guys, go ahead, drop the subscribe. I think we're gonna be dipping out of here. Lots of fun, guys. Really appreciate you guys. Like I said, you guys better show outs. Monday, I'm gonna be back with the theories. Boom, 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 boom. Lots of fun. I don't really know what to say. Brandon, you have a good one, man. Kendrick, you have a nice one. We got Brett with the $5. I appreciate that so much, bro. The most evil diaper on YouTube signing out. Good night, bro. We got Zach, bro. Appreciate you. King homie, King mod, man. We got Jay and his bitch still here. Laser. I appreciate all you guys, man. Stay safe, you know what I'm saying? You know, battle these obstacles in life. Don't let shit stop you, bro. You know, your goals and your dreams, it's up to you. Don't let nobody tell you shit. Fuck the haters. Fuck the obstacles. You do you, man. Don't give up nothing for nobody, bro. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. That's how we rolling over here. Never give up, y'all. Never give up. Appreciate you guys. Keep your heads up. I'm out, though. Have a good one. Peace.